become accustomed to, but haven't seen in a context quite like this. What sits in front of you on one side are unlikely heroes. On the other, champions in the making. This is BLAST Rivals. This is Hong Kong!
I'm ready to soak this up. This could very easily be a 5-map affair. Inferno is the perfect place to start because we saw Falcons sort of ascend on this map. But Furia are an even more difficult test. The crowd has made their allegiance clear.
Out of the gate, not one kill deep. Odyssey with Berettas to the headshot. He'll find Yuri right there with it. KickSand catching YEKINDAR through the smoke. It's another total stuff outside of this site. Very comparable to the exact pistol Falcons versus Vitality.
Yeah.
Almost damn near mirrored here, that Falcons just hold this ground. You know, it's not just this crowd that's trying to will this championship lift into existence tonight. So much blood, sweat, and tears put into this project. And now coming together and finding new heights. That's the tail coming into this best of 5. And then easy pickups over towards B to kick it all off. There's the response. It's a little bit late, but we'll be keeping eyes on Molodoi all night long. Supposed to be the superstar. Has been consistently. Never skipped a beat from the moment he stepped onto the big stage. You got little to lose. Go for it. Run boost over, but he clips the wall. Kind of gets caught out there for Nico's choosing. And with this, it's going to be Falcons picking up pistol. Something that was so elusive in the past, but something they very clearly fixated in and fixed.
I think they made it up to 11-2 after yesterday, something like that on the pistol round. So absolutely recovered an important part of their game. You know, there's a lot to talk about, and we'll get into it slowly. I think one thing that stood out to me the most yesterday was Zonic getting so involved in the timeouts, and there's only so much we know about what he said, but in terms of his energy, you know, him using his hands, getting emphatic, you really saw that he was getting involved, and he did it early. I think that's going to be such an important thing when they pick up a guy like Zonic for a team like Falcons, with a player like Kioske coming in, and the amount that needs to be arranged, well, he's got to be the arranger.
Obviously, so much pressure on him as time goes on. That pressure just continued to grow and continue to grow, and everybody's demanding results of this team. You got to wake up every single day if you're the Falcons and fight for these moments. And then once you get here, no longer can you let them slip through your hands.
Yeah, with a lineup like this, the expectations are incredibly high and also justified. And they know it, so the pressure meets. And that's why projects like this typically don't work. Super teams historically have always underperformed because, well, by definition, they were expected to win everything, and no team can guarantee that. Look at Vitality in the second half of this year. It's hard to win. Yeah, Furia were maybe the literal last roster in Tier 1 that anybody thought would be the team to beat. This goes to show you how many contenders there are.
You know, Furia's path is really just one of stepping stones. The scale of the tournaments that they've been able to win increases one by one. You know, they say the first is the hardest, and I think that's so true for the Fangs of Furia.
Yeah, and for the YEKINDARs as well, I think you always wonder, you know, if, until he wins that, you know, is there going to be some nerves? You know, when we saw the Austin Major, we saw nerves, but he overcame it entirely. It's been an amazing career arc for him. Now he's looking to crest at the end of the season. So close to a 4th win. Unreal to even say that in such a short period of time.
So 35 seconds, we get that smoke down towards top middle. Still a bunch of utility here held on to Furia. Falcons really haven't taken down on anything. KickSand, good early positioning. Oh, okay. Nets of the triple and just inches off the ace. Molodoy's Desert Eagle will send a message back the other direction. But you know, the beauty of Nuke with Falcons yesterday was KickSand stepped up in, you know, let's say Nico's absence. Not meant to be a star any day of the week, but will deliver when you need. And so Nico here to just finish that off with one. Excellently done by KickSand up close and showing maybe he's got some punch primed tonight.
Yeah, even small trades like that, not getting them with Tech-9s and stuff like that, it's just huge for Falcons. They were willing to let him die in this spot because they said, hey, if you get 2 or 3 kills, that's all good. You know, we don't have to sack around and risk a player at top banana getting a deagle shot at the same time as you dying. Get as many as you can, and he got almost all of them. And the ZD2.
Caught on the half wall with no support, really. That flash. Not going to keep TeSeS out of the fights. Nice nade, chip damage. Really making this so difficult for Furia to get any kind of footing. Tech-9's hitting the ground. Desert Eagle still in play. Smoke fades, and there's another one back from Furia. Again, these pistols are looking dangerous, at least. You know, it's not round wins out of the gate. It's chipping away at an economy for Falcons. It's still majority alive for the defense. But I think it's just a good showing of individual ability. When everything's going wrong, you're smoked off, you've got 1 versus 1s. It's not like that, you know, totally falling flat. Nobody has a kill getting 4 rounds into this game.
Yeah, you got to get kills in, especially when Falcons are getting the first 2 every round. Getting 3 after or 2 back is actually huge.
Bless you. So it's 2 kills in round 2, 2 frags in round 3. Still majority alive each time. Here we go, Furia with guns.
Yeah, you got to, you know, on these eco rounds, you've got to see that 5K equipment value all down off of those kills individually.
Par for the course then for the starts here on Furia's side. Molotov into banana. That's going to be Falcons showing a willingness to sign up for util fights, but even better utility comes barreling down through middle and another.
I love it. Lay it on thick early, knowing that Furia's game plan's coming towards banana very often.
Wow.
The beginning of the round, that's the twin fangs right there, down to 20 and 7 HP.
It's a difficult place for Furia to find themselves in at a minute 20, but still Fallen will not be a stranger to testing brackets. You know, that was a lot of the utility Falcons had, still holding on to some incendiaries to just keep Yuri and KSerrato at bay. They're so low that they couldn't charge through fire if they wanted to.
I mean, yeah, they've done so well. It's actually really risky for Furia to think about going back to B slowly, and 1 extra grenade could finish off 2 guys. Look at this setup, man.
Nico plays timing.
So solid. I mean, they had the flash too.
And then the flash comes back the other way, but a good trade out from TeSeS, who's just playing in the arch. And this is showing me already great team play from Falcons, right? When the banana opening gets kind of pushed back, we get those mid nades. When Nico wants to go for the peak, TeSeS hits that perfect flash. Nico gets traded out. There's been every element of team play you could ask for Falcons to set up this very comfortable 4 versus 3. Molodoy is now going to join Yuri and KSerrato in sitting on low health, and will that low health prevent them from even taking a look at this site?
It's definitely affecting their decision-making right now, because they could totally go for this site, but I mean, body shots take them down. Let's see if they have the courage. They're gearing up for it. Needs to be instant to the dome.
Wow, this is bravery.
Wait a second.
Yuri, and just a few straight shots. All that Monacy would have needed, so it's an easy cleanup ultimately from inside the site cover. Monacy off to the races as well now. 5 frags to his name, 4 rounds into play.
I mean, I'm loving the start to this round. Obviously, anyone can see that it's great. The HEs that come down both at mid and from banana, and then the setup. Nico, TeSeS, ready to pair off each other. Even when one dies to a flash, they're keeping a material advantage the whole way through. And then it's the utility damage paying off in the end. They're going to be extra happy to find that out later. Sometimes that stuff remains unconfirmed until the day's done.
I don't think Falcons could be happier with the way this game's kicked off. You've still prevented Furia from even putting a bomb down so far on this T side. There's been a lot of talk about who's the best here in Hong Kong so far, and Monacy holds that title. He's also starting strong, and that's going to be an important element of this game. We look over to the other side of things. KSerrato still sitting on the goose egg. And yet again, it is a limited Tech-9 pack.
One thing that helped with Falcons yesterday, TeSeS's individual level on Inferno, he played above par. He did really well in that game. So much impact, and we're seeing him really come forward for a lot of early fights. I mean, we know Falcons play aggressively on banana. Here's more of that retake setup, which I think is even better.
It's brave to leave it down to 35 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, now Monacy's, I love the ideas. They're flowing still for the CT side. Rotation's coming over from Nico, and the push is in.
While that walkout comes through, it's an easy first pickup. Flashbang finds the players in sight, but again, KickSand's able to just pop up in preparation for those flashbangs. So you whittle down Fallen and Co. by 2. Still 3 players in this post plant. Because of the smokes that go down, it's a gun given over. Fallen knows he should put that in Yuri's hands. Can Yuri be lethal on Inferno again? A statistical anomaly in that he is their top performer on this map, but everybody just gets shut down. TeSeS, nice lineup into the back of that site. But there are silver linings here. For the first time, Furia find a bomb plant. They're able to get through what was, again, a solid bit of team play and a solid setup. It's a round win for Falcons, but it's a lifeline for Furia to get that bit more money, to show they do have fight.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that we have to consider that progress, but it really is. It does kind of light on actually how quickly these gods have gone in favor of Falcons. And even though a couple of kills have come down, for the most part, Falcons have never been in danger so far.
You know, some of the most notorious Falcons moments is when it feels like they're no longer in danger, losing just unlosable rounds. Keep yourself away from those kinds of moments. Don't get down.
Oh, these nades, they're getting way too much out of this.
Kyosuke stuck in a corner for a second. Oh, he's kind of locking in on this one. Utility of his own will cut off that front runner from the pack, but it hits smoke, so not ideal. Now you've got 2 players trying to fire at him, and he will go down with nothing. TeSeS' first kill is found 6 rounds into play.
Yeah, you can see how important that was, too. Establish control. It'll be the CTs moving around. Let's see if Furia can capitalize on an early 5v4.
Just said Falcons haven't found themselves in danger. Well, now they are. 3v5. As Nico's ambitious move into the apartments doesn't go well, but yet again, draw the attention down to the health bars.
They get too stringy, man. Look at these HP bars. Someone's going to pay the ultimate price.
Furia cannot afford to be comfortable.
Ooh.
One single thing goes wrong here. One player goes unchecked, and a spray down could cost them multiple bodies.
You'd actually love to see a gamble here from Falcons. KickSand's only taken an early lead off, but this is going to be a strong play towards A.
Monacy has another Molotov as well. What if he drops that? You know, we just mentioned all that low HP here for Furia, so fire in front of this pack on short side would be lethal. If Monacy drops that nade, it's going to be a golden moment, but he keeps the gun out instead. Instant headshot to YEKINDAR. Second one's his. TeSeS not able to multiply his frags, and we go down to a KickSand clutch real quick.
If he pushes this.
Pressing it down, it's low health for Yuri. Bomb still not planted. KickSand to the top rope. Now it's going to be a scramble.
He should run.
TeSeS wrap around, and the fight's right there. Clutch early days. KickSand tops these charts.
He doesn't want to get away from it. He stays to fight. KickSand 10-2 this game. Taking a page out of Monacy's book, going to the top of default. That's a massive win for Falcons. A 5v4 start for Furia. A 5v3 start for Furia. YEKINDAR gets that Nico push up in long haul. But it's again the early utility damage that ends up winning the round. Oh, and Monacy.
Oh, yeah, him, right. How could we forget?
Cool, calm, and collected.
This is Falcons going for the jugular tonight.
They're crushing. See most of that util damage coming from B from Kyosuke here.
Just repetitive.
Oh. Those HEs are unreal. That's going to be the story of the match, if this keeps going this way.
Nico trying to step up for more. That's a 3K. Player behind the cars. Quad kill, Nico. And so we can look across this board of Falcons.
Sensational. Oh my goodness.
Certainly feels like this is enough superstars.
Yeah, I mean, superstars is one thing, but game plan, nade placement, and timings. That's what's actually winning this game. Look, first kill comes out, doesn't matter. 2 back off these HEs.
Dunked on. Just barely skipping over the top of that half wall.
Just proving they're more than just mechanics.
And again, team play, man. Kyosuke gets 2 frag kill assists. Kixan gets 2 flash assists. Nico scoops up all the kills. But this is a concentrated effort from the entirety of Falcons. 7 rounds into a CT side that looks like it can do no wrong. Recovering from 3 versus 5s is wild. Kixan's gonna keep that pressure up. Molodoy follows back with a kill of his own, but then again, the stars combined. And as it is a bit of a takeover for the bracket control, yet again, we have to ask at what cost? Low health Molodoy, half HP for Yuri, and a Falcons squad that is starting to just boil over with confidence.
That was a nice bait.
To trick Nico to take that 1 overstep. Is it enough to get Furia in with a 2 versus 4?
And we are getting these contributions in the middle of situations out of Molodoy, but overall, there's still a man down and almost no health to spare. Kixan has been an absolute weapon over here in B. And he's playing paranoid CS right now, making sure to be careful.
Ready for it. Quick end to Molodoy means Kixan's got another close to his name.
Excellently done, man. What a standout half from Kixan already.
Maintaining the top performance of this squad. Look at those stats.
Grand finals, by the way.
In-game leader, by the way.
Yeah, in-game leader, by the way.
But a very confident one, right? And we've always talked about Kixan in that regard. Always confident.
Yeah, no, we've seen some pop-off games from him. Obviously, with Falcons, it's hard to stand out, and you get less of them now, but you know that it's possible all the time with him.
Yeah, if Nico's talking about having to give up some of that star potential, imagine Kixan's roles. But doing them to perfection this evening. Sick of wasting opportunities. Feels like that's Nico's mantra tonight. Another frag. How many walls does that bounce off? And yet still,
they're playing pool.
All of this damage for YEKINDAR to have to stomach. It feels like they choose these different positions, and no matter where they go, the frags just keep locking on. Homing missiles out of Falcons.
If you got Zonic behind you, you better be throwing Astralis utility. This is where they made those HEs famous. Furia have answers too. And they will get to respond in the second half if we even get to see it. This half is already so disheartening of a start for Furia. They haven't even gotten a round.
1 bomb plant, Launders.
Yeah, as you pointed out, the closest that they got to winning.
A single bomb plant.
Yeah. I guess that 1v2 is the closest officially, but...
Fallen yet again, kind of giving a sniff at this brackets control. Not the first time that he's had a willingness to step forward through mid. Nico sensing danger at B. But this is still Furia playing both sides of the coin. Remember, bomb is over on Banana, so that's the critical commitment that's about to come through.
Oh, now
and while they lose Kyosuke, there's still 2 players here to combine on a crossfire. Smoke's gonna cut off Nico. Can Kixan really thrive in such a high-pressure environment again? A headshot with his name on it. Molodoy gets that kill to Nico, and man advantage for Furia. But once more, it is a huge health advantage. Big moment here for YEKINDAR, who just slots in between the 2 remaining players that Falcons had. Their second bomb plant, their first round win, 9 rounds into play.
That round's called really well, and just to show you how good actually Furia are, they play a detailed, it's not just a rush, that they just go all in and get lucky entries. No, they play it slow, like they know they can put together rounds on a good game plan in their normal matches. They play that one with confidence. They use the clock accordingly. TeSeS woken up really quickly now. There's nothing gimmicky about this, it's just very strong entries, good map control, not overplaying things.
And that's risky too, because they were a little understaffed on Banana, I thought, for what was gonna be the B commitment.
Oh, what a find.
Speaking of commitments, m0NESY and the Flames happy to sign up for that one. Fallen's brain busted open. Insta-posts on the angle, doesn't even see Jack.
Yeah.
But still kills Gabriel. how difficult Banana has been for Furia to achieve. I'm actually kind of surprised to look down at the score of Keisuke and see that 4 frags, 8 deaths. But systematically, the whole thing's working. So
well, it's also his utility damage that's been the best part about it. Yeah, but Furia, it's a little bit late to sort of change their game plan, get back the rounds they've lost, but they keep on pressuring early. Oh, that's damage.
Gets hit hard, frag grenade thrown for him.
Luckily
again,
for him, it's a thick pillar.
The utility just keeps coming. And at 45 seconds, he's gonna just walk this one away. Now, at the moment, we are talking about a Falcons that is majority committed to the opposite side of the map of which Furia is about to try to sink their teeth into. But Smoke meets them on arrival at 35 seconds.
It still might be okay to get out. Let's see if Keisuke can stop him.
Flash over Coffin, one player's in the pit. He gets cleared out before anybody else comes through. Kixan's willingness to fight is unmatched at times.
Wow.
And that just gets absolutely stuffed on arrival.
Yeah,
you know you have to go through the smoke because of the timing of that piece of util. But Kixan just coming out of that CT smoke as an answer. 2 kills for Molodoy, for what? He's gonna get flanked from the bottom of Banana. He better not die after time. This is already such a rough go of it. Earning his escape at the moment. Worried about somebody else being at bottom mid. They'll try to run him down. That is 9 rounds for Falcon.
Yeah, they're smoking this half. That's so good. I mean, this is gonna be a reference game for their utility, honestly. Like, you don't see many Inferno matches where the CTs are this dominant, this creative, this on point with their timings and their game plan. You can tell they didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Yeah, I mean, Inferno is a hinge point in the series, even though it's where it starts off. They could know this is coming. They could know they won last time versus Vitality, but they'd have to take it to a new level to win again versus Furia, and they are. I would love to know if there are nerves here for Furia or if it is just a straight up masterclass. It's the early to mid rounds, again, like regardless of nerves, the HEs are landing where you're standing. It's not like it's getting to tense moments at the end and Furia are blowing it on bad trades. And you can see the even-handed amount of damage at A and B. You get scared to take map control anywhere. You don't know where it's going to come.
Yeah, taste your own medicine, but a bit too late. There's no denying that Furia have just had their hands full because of the utility. It's been hard mode, stepping into any portion of the map at low health. And now m0NESY stepping forward through the smoke, doesn't give a damn whatever the hell Fallen's trying to set up. Just follows through on his terms, secures an 11th frag on the CT side with still more runway to go. And it is a quick switch to the opposite side of the brackets. Now, there is eyes on this.
He's bullying them because they don't have an op.
Stoppage on Molodoy, who would have loved an op
for
that exact peak, but he doesn't have the tools for the job.
The money's crystal clear. The rich get richer here. This is a moment where Furia just, they can't even scare Falcons.
Galil, a Tech 9, and AK for Keisuke, but all 3 of these players with 4 kills to their names. Nothing that would have inspired you to believe they could follow through here and now, but when the going gets tough, they're gonna get going, but they've also left that bomb. And by leaving the bomb, they can't follow through. This is a mistake here from Furia. There's no chance they win this. It's all for naught. He's gonna step back and just die out. Now we're starting to watch nerves and mistakes.
And this is what momentum is. This is how you make it and how you push it forward. If you're m0NESY, you find an aggressive timing to push through a smoke. You never give respect in a spot like this. And again, he's playing against a team he knows doesn't have an op. This is exactly what you want to see. It's not something you're going to do at the beginning of a game, but it's the perfect play for one now when you're up this many rounds.
And still content to put on a show the entire time, trying to chase Kixan at the top of that scoreboard. Final round of the half, double digits Falcons. A statement of an opening in Sunday's best of 5. Nico trying to find refuge between the utility is taken down to 5 health. Certainly gonna be difficult for him to get anything going this round.
been the smallest moral victory to get the first kill off a utility here from the T side. But this has got to be their worst Inferno start.
Again, m0NESY at this point in the game is going to be content to go for duels, but knows he also doesn't want to offer FURIA a second. There is a stack of heartbreaking round losses for Falcons in history. So they know the value of a single round of Counter-Strike, and to keep FURIA away from that would be big.
I mean, especially since the trophy lifters are the ones who are eliminating them consistently.
45 seconds. We've got a lot of FURIA ready to hit this, you know, and we've seen at times them kind of split the pressure up, but nothing to overcommit at B.
Yeah, totally. And FURIA know that this round actually still matters.
Big numbers, and so FURIA just hope that they can follow through as a pack, as a unit to push through this one. m0NESY dives into the site, misses his first chance, but TeSeS draws great attention away, and that is good damage, but they'll clear out. FURIA come through with numbers, and yet those numbers still remain even. This is not the best smoke in the world, and Kixan's gonna spot that. Likes this opening.
Yeah, I mean, they actually could have pushed it, but that's not
There
be
we
enough.
go. Molodoy's hands on an op, finally. This gun has been so elusive for FURIA's young star, yet Kixan, good for a clutch, has already posted one in this map, and as he gets closer, a missed op shot reopens the door. It's right there in the middle of the site. Missed shots yet again. They both swing, and they will close this. FURIA find one at the tail end of the half by way of all-in-A. 2 rounds, all FURIA have as we await a critical pistol.
Oh, is that on?
Good to see you. You good? Yeah, I'm so good. BLAST wanted us to take some good pictures of Hong Kong. So this is my city. I'm gonna show you around. Join me.
I would love to.
So Dupree, this is a very traditional place for herbal teas.
Okay.
I would recommend this one. The
bitter
bitter
24.
But this is so bitter.
It kind of says in the name as well.
So you just try a little bit. So, oh,
It's not bad.
not bad.
It feels very healthy. I like it.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. And maybe I'm gonna become a tea guy now, just like the British ones.
See what I got you? The Hong Kong style iced milk tea.
It tastes natural and it tastes like refreshing. I think it's
Yeah,
really
that's one of my favorite. Yeah, let's cheers.
Hong Kong.
That's something that I really wanted you to try. It's the egg tarts. This is a traditional dessert, butter crust, and then we have a filling of eggs, milk, sugar, and it's very creamy.
I'm just gonna go right into it.
Yeah, have a big bite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
It's kind of scrambled egg
Yeah.
inside of a cake.
In the busy city of Hong Kong, in the streets, that I found something that you would love.
Okay, nice.
This is one of the graffiti art that we have in Hong Kong. It's a mixture of the old buildings in Hong Kong. This is a famous IG spot.
We have to get a photo.
There's so many different kind of graffitis, so many unique styles as you can see. This one and that one with a bird.
This is pretty nice. Maybe one day we should actually get a Hong Kong map in Counter-Strike so we
Sure.
can get this mural in.
So Dupree, this is 文武廟. Okay, it stands for literature and literacy. And then Mo, it stands for martial.
This is what I get to think of, you know, when you're in Hong Kong or you're in China.
Yeah.
Like,
So this is very traditional.
it is.
We are about to take a tram, and then we're gonna have a magnificent view of Hong Kong.
Oh my God, there's mountains everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you have the city and the harbor in the middle and then all the buildings around it.
Small
It's
city
very scenic.
of everything. These tall buildings, I feel like they have like 40 floors.
Yeah.
And now we are reaching the top.
Yeah, it's very tall. It's really tall.
Yeah. So Peter, did you get any good photos from Hong Kong?
I really want to show you this
Show
one.
me.
The first one here, you know, this is also the tea shop, and then we get the egg tart, and this is the graffiti. We're inside the train. I really think this one's great.
But Peter, these are all selfies. Where are the actual good views of Hong Kong?
Sure, it's selfish, but I still think we got to see a lot of good things about Hong Kong, man.
Go banana.
Grab push. Pull that. Left side, left side. Don't peek, Maxim. Nice! Don't break the spiller. Don't break the spiller.
Okay, nice pistol, Danny.
Nice. Guys, they wanted to anti-strat me, but I f***ed them, suka.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it said Kyusuke, or
That's a pistol round that set a tone for the basic majority of that entire half. 2 rounds for the road, all Furia end up getting. I mean, we thought fireworks in this grand finals. We didn't know all the explosions would be over on the Furia camp, though.
that
Desperate to get anything going, and this pistol, I'll call it mandatory.
that might have been the best CT half in terms of HEs that I've seen this year. That was really fantastic. Lovely game plan. It didn't have to do just with the mechanics, and now we'll see if Falcons can continue their pistol round run and win another here versus Furia.
It's going to be flashes into brackets. And Falcons soon enough into A. That's their plan anyways. Fallen worried that they might wrap around that arch, but it's not the case. Yuri, Beretta's in hand, under pressure, and Fallen comes back from the library kill. Here we go. Multi-kills emerging. But still damage done on both m0NESY and Kixan. And with the bomb getting dropped, it's gonna force m0NESY out. And then as m0NESY doubles back. He gets killed from the short push. Kixan surrounded.
Not another clutch.
You're kidding. 2 headshots back.
Yeah!
Who is this? One more superstar and he's sitting in the middle already.
Kixan the assassin there with the USP. Another clutch when they didn't even need it. On top of the top frag.
3 bullets left in the Glock when he nails that one. Didn't even need to change guns because it took 1 more shot.
Yeah, right.
Real. Furia in as much disbelief as Kixan's teammates.
Kixan just needed to get into the grand final.
To Kixan, 19 frags. Outshining m0NESY, Nico, and Kiyasuke. Wow. And needless to mention, every player on Furia too.
Yeah.
This is a much needed force buy win if you are Furia. You're working with 2 frag grenades. You're gonna have to somehow pull out of your backpack damage like the Falcons established. And I think they're anticipating this B hit, but the way that the arch lean is currently going down, there is nothing in apps, there's nothing on short. Those 2 A players want to be B players as soon as they have to. And that smoke in front of them, you know, sometimes we say that dropping a smoke will deter the team from coming into the stack that you want to establish, but I think Falcons are just gonna try to bust their way through it, and it's gonna cost them bodies. Fallen with a team kill, certainly not ideal. This smoke is gonna fade, and when it does, there's still 3 Falcons players running through. Cut down m0NESY. That is a perfect trap set by Fallen.
Yeah, they threw that smoke down. They knew that that Falcons were going to try to come through it. They set up perfectly and hit some great shots. So they actually do break this time, and that's something we saw earlier Furia are struggling with. Denying the conversion. So it's not map point just yet. Step 1 for Furia is win this next round. Step 2 is make this game kind of close. That maybe thinking about trying to win or get to overtime, it's not worth even considering, but these are dignity rounds at this point. This is a map they were supposed to do way better on. They need to make Falcons forget about that masterclass of a first half, scare them a little bit, earn themselves some confidence going into a break.
Fallen's a huge advocate of that mentality, that philosophy of CS. Draw back the blowout is the plan. TeSeS first victim of this one. There's a lot of deagles and a lot of potential in hand right now at a minute. And as they crouch and crawl their way closer, Molodoy giving it back. Oh, I love that. Playing with fire. Kixan and m0NESY come through with deags. This threat is real. You've got an M4 now toppled back, and KickSand comes through with another way.
No.
It is him and Monacy fighting for the spotlight with sidearms. And with both of them also on half health, Fallen needs as many kills in this round as he has had all map long. Deagles only. Kevlar to protect them. Fallen is gonna have to dig real deep, and they don't know which way he's coming in from.
What?
SMG strikes first. And as Monacy crawls back into that pit, it's the perfect utility to cut off his line of sight. No, excuse me, Incendiary to burn him out, but he goes wide for it. Kicksan offers 2, Monacy goes 1 better. 12 rounds secured off of Deagles.
Tragedy strikes here on Furia. What a win for Falcons, but man, they didn't even need this. Every small mistake punished instantly.
This is stardom on full display tonight.
Wow.
Kicksan surpassing 20 kills with that round. I mean, it's one thing for Kicksan to be pulling out these late round clutches. It's another for him to be a part of the Deagle highlight reel.
Yeah, seriously. He's hitting everything.
This guy's form in this moment knows no bounds. But Yuri will test into the apartments. At least there's some money to work with. That is the best gun that Furia are equipped with in this chance. And as Molodoy applies pressure through the apartments, it will be TeSeS to answer back.
Yeah, that would have been a 5v3 that Furia were looking for. Obviously, they can't sit back with the guns they have.
As small as they may feel in this moment, with that scoreline stacked against them, they have to continue to play active Counter-Strike.
That's right. That's the hardest thing to do when everything's going wrong.
It is on Furia to summon opportunity.
It's not a good smoke. Oh, he does clear in front of it. That's very scary, and then he dies.
Kicksan jumps over it, ready to go, ready to end this here and now. All of the Falcons ready to barrel down into a vacant B-bomb site. There is not a kit for this retake. There's barely any util already. Single flash for TeSeS. And that M4 that started it, I'll make it 2. Fallen's gonna get sent in, pistol put down. It is Kicksan to continue to just thrust Furia into their early graves on Inferno. This was Furia's choice of a map. They wanted to start this grand finals here. And that has got to be a sickening feeling, knowing this entire time your fight has been damn near non-existent. Still, setting up the M4. It's an ace called on Yuri, but remember, no kit in the middle of all this. Desperate to push through. And as he taps that bomb, his back's offered over. Falcons strike first in Hong Kong. What a message sent down the line.
Yeah, it's amazing, actually, Kicksan. If he can do that, they can do anything. It's a team that does not need that extra firepower, and he had 2 amazing clutches, unbelievable consistency, and even the eco list of things to beat, just like Furia were maybe a month or 2 ago. Here they are in grand finals. They say they love this crowd more than anyone else, but it's Molodoy who wants to try to win you back. We don't know if that's going to happen, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see a performance worthy of that admiration. And right now, I think to myself, how do you even, Freya said time, recover in between maps like that? Such a blowout, such a disappointment in your gut, in your heart, in your soul, if you are Furia, to have kicked off this best of 5 like that. So, dig deep, my friends. And it will be Falcons to try to just keep that tempo up, right? The pace of which Kicksan has set in this grand finals is being wielded as they try to run this downstairs, but it is a good rotation from Furia already. You've got YEKINDAR in anticipation, holding for this challenge. A lot of missed shots coming out of him. Fallen offers one up, but they know there's a CT stuck inside of Dark. He still hasn't got a kill here, YEKINDAR. And he loses a teammate over towards Dark. Monacy's gonna keep eyes on Single.
I mean, they're in such a solid spot. How could this go wrong, really? No control side taken, bomb in an awkward spot. They can go and grab this, but they can't plant it. They need to get a kill.
Whoa, jumping in on him.
Oh, they get decon with it.
Suddenly feels that much more winnable.
If Nico can get to the back of the site, they can plant for this.
Yuri whittled down to 3 HP in the middle of this.
Oh.
Molodoy catches Nico. Good
Nice
flank back. Monacy just got a one-tap to TeSeS.
Wait, he's opened up the vent rotation if he wants to take it.
But
He knows
doesn't have
Molodoy's
bomb.
over. Oh, yeah.
Has to go back and get that bomb, or just get all the kills.
Not another clutch.
Okay, this is what we sign up for. Molodoy versus Monacy in a 1v1. early here on map 2. Huge
So
recovery
crazy.
attempt there for m0NESY. We gotta give him credit. Almost had it over the line.
Definitely, and I think that actually Moldoy took a nice liberty and a risk of actually being a second rotation back to decon, right? That caught us even off guard, but it obviously was the correct play. It covered the post plant that would have been most optimal for them to go for, and he just said, screw it, I'm gonna take things into my own hands. Even though we're up numbers, he recognized that they were still in danger. Crazy that Falcons could even make that close, but that's the kind of CS they're playing right now. Furia won a pistol last map, but they didn't convert. They're trying to change that now. Or actually, they denied the conversion, and then they lost an eco themselves.
Careful when that AK's out there. An AK that has actually just gotten to the front side of red, while everybody else crosses over to Secret.
Yeah, Kioske is the new Nico outside. He will be first to cross most of the time. He will be going for lurks. And he's actually been doing a bang-up job.
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
But he's not gifted anything to shoot at early, and I like that. He just joins up with his teammates, right? It goes from leading with the pistols to now knowing that he needs this one bullet headshot opening, and then everything else can just flood into this B site, maybe get a bomb plant, maybe wildly run away with a round win. But for now, they will separate slightly, sending Nico on his own over towards the double side. Second player straight above Yuri, so there's layers of defense here. But
it's a
still that
deagle.
AK's yet to get called on. Fallen's gonna get shot in the back soon. TeSeS comes in through those doors, and it's a 3 versus 3, despite Furia's best efforts to put 2 defenders in the right spot.
No.
Another player dropped because now the AK is gonna come alive.
So much firepower. Now YEKINDAR has to come down the vents.
YEKINDAR steps out. Are you kidding?
They're getting destroyed.
This AK started in the hands of Kioske, and now it is Kixan who ultimately gets 2 kills with it.
Yeah.
From the top of the charts, back on Inferno, and right back at it with a force buy round win. Falcons are not giving Furia a chance to catch their breath.
This is another level even beyond what we saw versus their vitality. It's actually incredible. They steal this back. They stop any momentum before it begins. Got 2 more T deaths, but I don't think they care right now. Yuri wanted to stay on the floor in front of this door and play in front of it for a spray down. He could have died to the AK with a deagle shot instead. He had the opportunity to jump up clock if he wanted to, but his teammate, I think it was Fallen, rotating in above. He didn't want to overfill that position, but it doesn't pay off.
That's a quick stiff arm to Furia's face, shoved them right back into that pit of despair that they had to live in all Inferno long. Trying to shed the weight of a map 1 blowout.
Unbelievable what they can do with just one gun. I have a feeling we're gonna have to tally up the deagle kills after this series is done.
There's a lot of players here in anticipation with, again, enough to try to hold them back.
Ooh,
Good on them that it's the pistol to get the first one. Then they start to plunge forward. It's tough to keep fighting this corner. Such a battle on small margins, and beautiful spray control there for m0NESY. However, loses all of his team in the process, and will have 2 100 health opponents, and that would have been a golden chance to strike down the A site, run in that bomb. Instead, now he's got to somehow lose them in the shadows of time.
Can we just let Furia win a round just so this might be competitive? How can we be scared of m0NESY on 32 HP? That's how dangerous Falcons have been. There's a part of him believes a mistake is going to happen, and he's going to make this a 1v1 with a bomb plant, and Furia are 100% worried about it as well.
What are the odds that m0NESY steps into main
And clears this.
and blows Yuri's head off? Right there in the back of the site, huge health advantage. And as you'd expect, in anticipation, gets this one back. So that is really what Furia needed. You know, much like back on Inferno, when they win with a force buy, you think to yourself, okay, you're in now. You've given yourself a chance to bloom into this grand finals.
Man, I think that was like 1 MP9 bullet and 1 5.7 shot at the same time to get that kill.
I mean, they were all on that same angle, right? Even the Falcons players coming in, everybody was fighting for that one angle.
They had a good setup for it. We give them that for sure. They set the trap. Falcons have been spamming secret crosses in all of their games on Nuke. But with this amount of utility, you can see they're not going to have a lot of options.
Fire to try to maybe trick them into thinking that Kindar's not ready to peek.
They're pulling Molodoy, right? This is putting pressure on Fallen, whether he knows it or not.
Oh, he's going to keep it crouched in behind this box, but there's a whole lot of a challenge coming his way. Insta headshot for Fallen, beautiful stuff. Into the fallback with a flashbang. Molodoy does come back, but they don't immediately go charging inwards. They stall for a second in anticipation of his peak, but he doesn't want to give them that kill. He doesn't want to be a victim in this 5 versus 4. And so this pack of players keeps moving. You got Falcons getting ever closer to this B site, and YEKINDAR's not going to get away from this fight. If they flood in, he is here, and he will fight to the end. Stops the bomb. Now the commitment has to be made. Great trade coming out from TeSeS, not once but twice.
Yeah, but potentially scoring a ball plant. We'll see.
Kyosuke tries to cover off the rotate. Doors closed in TeSeS' face, and the pressure's there for Furia. Everybody left, floods down, and makes sure that they can get some consistency going early days on this CT side.
Yeah, it's lovely to see. I mean, we expect this, but also after last map, I don't know what to expect. I mean, Furia tentatively back on their feet. Much happier about this start. Nothing bad to say about this round, even though they did, this kill from TeSeS, but there's nothing coming into this really for Falcons at all. And what's really important again is because now they have Kyosuke going for that secret timing almost every single round on T-side when they'll have guns, but they still have Nico on the team, who normally would just do yard by himself. But now they've kind of got 2 lurks going on. Yeah, but what you'll see is Nico just hanging back, top silo, back a mini, waiting until the late round to get involved. But there's just so much power now because Kyosuke is not playing like he's a rookie outside. He's playing like as well as Nico has been. Obviously, he's such a self-starter. Nico's already said when he joined the team, he was instantly good. He didn't really have to be taught much. That's what you get out of Spirit Academy, I guess.
It feels like Nico would have been prepared to kind of put out that wing, nurture him in the top level of Counter-Strike, the way that he did Monacy. Even better that it's not called on. So block down, 5 up. It is a great kickoff for Furia, all about getting it back in round 3. I mean, that is such a critical recovery to not let Falcons just pour it on early on this T side. You know, the Des did a good job of reminding everybody that the only team to stop Falcons on this map is sitting across the stage from them. And yet Falcons took the battle here. So they waited for that one patiently. Guns in hand for Falcons. The back and forth delays it.
And speaking of whom, Kyosuke yet to frag so far, so this gun will be very telling. Love this setup. Oh, chance, but shot gets missed. Don't worry, there'll be more attempts here from Molodoy.
100%. I mean, the amount of Molodoy versus ZywOo op battles that we had queued up, Outers.
And that is how they win Nuke.
So he'll be swinging at it all night long. But with him missing, it could apply more pressure to YEKINDAR. We've already seen him go for this peak with an MP9, so now that he's got an M4, of course he's going to take a look.
The head-to-head. Him, Kyosuke, coming at each other in secret. It's going to be everything.
Here it goes. YEKINDAR's pressure inbound. He deals with the front runner. Ton of damage with the smoke.
That is so worthwhile. He knew what was coming before it started. That's Kyosuke's 6th death.
And YEKINDAR has that affinity for the secret stairs, right? Always ready to go into that fight.
He referenced his own intuition and timings, and you know, it's a renegade position. You're going to be there alone. You have to deliver. You're going to have support, you know, flashes over top of secret. You're going to take timings with Molly in front of it. You can fight silo. but you're not actually usually going to have anyone behind you.
There's a world where Falcons save this, but still close enough to take a look.
Yeah, only thing open really, 30 seconds, squeaky timing. Everyone knows it.
Good thing TeSeS got away from that vent. Could have been a Molotov with his name on it, but it is Kicksan ahead of this. And that's going to catch TeSeS off guard, just the timing of the push. Bomb also confirmed. This is 2 players out through squeaky door. And they're going to dive downwards instead. Is there anything to stop them? Fallen's already down here up on the rafters. He's going to walk his way through. m0NESY jumps over, and that is a critical error from the kid. Fallen leans back and will clean house. Good damage done from the defenders on that A site. Sure, it's this scramble downstairs, but Furia are ready to hold Falcons back.
Just like Inferno comes down to Banana, it's going to be outside for Nuke and Matt Cross, and if YEKINDAR has a single round like that, 2 kills and extra damage, it's obviously going to be over most of the time. Now we'll find out Falcons push to another level here, how this game plan can evolve. Excuse me, Zonic getting involved.
This blind damage too lined up by YEKINDAR makes everything so much easier. You're talking about Nico and m0NESY on the other side of that. 2 players who would love to start shooting back, but obviously headshot angle, you really want that vision. And YEKINDAR made the absolute most of that small pocket of timing he had. So good on him. And good on Furia to keep Falcons off those bomb plants, right? This T-side economy is just not rolling yet. And we see that in this one. Tech-9s and Deagles in abundance. It's going to be another group up.
Yep.
Into trophy they'll hold.
Perfect.
Nice. Softens them up. And Fallen's got a helping hand in TeSeS. So now we're starting to stare convincing rounds in the face. That is a full house between these 2.
Yeah, now they have the opportunity to change the narrative, turn it on its head entirely if this ends up being a perfect performance here on Nuke. Inferno will be far behind them in the rearview mirror. Also for Falcons, as we just saw from Beatrams, his worst map in CS2. Least joyous Furia fan right there. I wonder how bad of a start this is for Kioske on this map and in general.
0-7
since
now.
Playing in Tier 1, yeah. Welcome to Grand Finals.
I mean, we've seen him drop the ball in some Grand Finals.
He was also only okay on Infernos. His util damage was great. His round swing was -5%. He was actually struggling, but at the same time, they ended up crushing, so it didn't matter. Now it will.
He's going to have to shake off some of that weight from Grand Finals of past, where impact has looked just as limited as it is right now. But still, we'll call it early days.
Man, they're getting away with a lot of space with no noise so far.
Utility's going to let YEKINDAR know, and he's got a teammate to help out. He goes unnoticed, or does he? TeSeS falls down right into him, and the trade's good as the control smoke cuts off support. Fallen, looking into the site, loses his head.
There he is.
Kyosuke's first kill of this map comes by way of shutting down Furia's in-game leader. Next up is Yuri, and just as quickly, it is heads popped on this lower bomb site. Falcons do an immaculate job of getting right to the perimeter of that bomb site.
Yeah, there was something there where the rotations were enough in terms of who was lower, but they didn't actually know what was happening in ramp. They didn't know if the round would really come towards them, and so they got kind of caught off guard. They got, I mean, YEKINDAR does, 1 kill, which could be enough in another situation. Whoa, nice shot, m0NESY, crushing all the exits here.
Good. Don't let Furia feel too good about this one. 2 players surviving, not allowed.
I like that low pro execute into ramp. Less about the utility, more about the, going incognito.
This is the 3 players down here. You count the control player who gets smoked off and fallen pretty quick.
And coming over top of YEKINDAR like that pathing is particularly difficult. If they went control side, YEKINDAR, I feel like can definitely catch them off guard. But I think that was just a symptom of a little bit too much map too quietly on Furia's watch.
Well, they'll try to put it in check. Ooh, seeing that climb up, YEKINDAR starts relaying the info. There is a threat outer yet again here for Falcons.
Now, when we saw Molodoi versus ZywOo, he was getting in ZywOo's face every round. He was happy to take the peaks on ZywOo's terms, still won many of those duels. He's not going to be scared here today. This is the race for best operator, starts with them.
This ramp room suddenly looking primed yet again. You know, you show some presence outside, and I think that convinces FURIA that it's not just going to be another setup like the last round.
Again, look how quiet it is. That Molly's going to come out late.
Fallen back at this. They're going to charge forward. Fallen sets up himself for the duel, but not in anticipation of players being that close.
Oh, YEKINDAR's got some trouble.
Yes, sir, and last time he had far more support. So this is going to have to be the YEKINDAR show. First kill's clean, goes for the second. Spray gets away from him, confirms the bomb's inbound. We are looking at two of the players for Falcons still on half health. Here's KSerato taking a look at it. And with a shadow advantage, he knows there's a player there, but he also knows there's far more than just that one.
Yeah, now he's worried about, can I even leave in this spot? Retake seems like it's going to be impossible. Okay, there's the backdoor exit.
Yuri already off to the T-spawn. This is it.
YEKINDAR just simply put, needed two in that spot. After Fallen dies, he leaves ramp. He leaves a gap there, and right now, Falcons, what they've talked about is actually working, coming in quietly this way. They've actually evolved their game plan from simply going outside and working their defaults, which they have been doing all tournament,
sure,
and now just coming into ramp with almost no utility. It's perfect.
Just sprinkling it in as well, and still going through those opening motions outer.
This is less is more. That's what this is, essentially.
I'll say this is also a round where YEKINDAR wasn't playing on secret, which usually would have maybe confirmed.
I liked his spot, man. I think the fact that he was backside already when they were coming down ramp, that did catch them off guard, but because he didn't get two and then stay alive a little longer, that just changes the round.
No, I think more so with him not on secret, that's why maybe Fallen's timing on ramp gets exposed, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that just needed to be either smoked or manned. Okay. And they didn't have either. Fallen left a big gap, and that was something. It's not like Falcons haven't gone ramp, so this round's gonna sting a little bit because Fallen does just get this incendiary down, but also the way that Falcons moved into it, since it wasn't smoked right in front of them, they had the right to try that.
And incendiary kind of forces their timing, but still, it wasn't just one player who gets cut off from it, two ready to go for Falcons.
You could see it. They even waited in the molly, set their swing. They knew they had a chance.
Followed through with motion. We've got the double op coming through for FURIA here in the 10th round of their CT side. And as this half's gone on, we get consecutive round wins for Falcons. This is a big opportunity for them to change the tide. Again, it is slightly different. We have not really seen a challenge over towards Garage. And Kyosuke, with 3 smokes here between the two teams thrown, he will find a route, and it doesn't look like anybody's considering this just yet. With a player rotating up into heaven, he strikes at the perfect chance. Molodoi at least gets that recovery back. I'm gonna call it much needed. And an unknowingness as to what exactly is outside, because if Kyosuke's over in the garage, well, what's on secret? Yet another round where YEKINDAR's opening position leaves that as an unknown entity.
Got to appreciate that Molodoi is trying to multiply his presence here, get to new positions and fill, but at the same time, we might find out it was a little too late. 4v4 is a fine spot to be for the Falcons, especially still with yard control. One more lurk kill and this all goes wrong.
Yuri leads back, gives himself more cover, but it won't make a difference. Insta headshot from Kixan, a second out of Nico.
Unbelievable.
And Falcons take man advantage off that double op retake. Do you think so? I don't.
They shoot incredibly hard, man. That's a crazy frag for Kixan.
Oh, missed shots.
Can't add that one.
There is no margin of error like that right now for FURIA, and Falcons slice through that A site.
Oh, maybe even with that kill, they can't go for it, having fallen on the op too. But it's not like Molodoi to miss anything.
This is now 3 rounds in a row, an expensive one at that. Double op setup is going to take a chunk out of FURIA's bank. And it feels like the remnants of this first half are open wide for the taking.
This is the comeback that Furia couldn't manage back on Inferno. Falcons are not doubting themselves.
You know, in a lot of ways, this is what we saw versus Vitality as well, right? Huge Inferno comeback to kick off that series yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Falcons are showing us a resilience, an ability to adapt and to break through, and breaking through they did with this one. 2 instant headshots on Yuri and on KSerrado.
That one's so hard to judge because from our perspective, it looks like no one's watching a big garage lurk when it was totally possible the whole time. And Molidoy comes in a second too late to get that kill before YEKINDAR dies. He was coming to watch it,
sure,
but also it was a gap for a long time before that.
Same mistake as Fallen the 1 round prior over on ramp. And it's Falcons operating in that 2-second window now, not once, but twice.
Yes, and so it's, at some point, you know, is the first one lucky, but overall, is it just really good strategy here from the Falcons? Well, I think they're proving it's the latter.
Starting to feel by design. Still managing to pull off this double up buy. Falcons win this 4th consecutive round. The last round could be one that comes easier with it. And once more, nobody over towards Secret Stairs. YEKINDAR wants to play Unbreakable. Fallen, he's taking the longer road, so it will come. And it will come in the form of an op. But Falcons doing that thing where they show a bit of presence and suddenly there's not everybody stacked up behind it. Drawing the attention of 3 players right now, but Fallen, you know, is not willing to go for like the actual stairs, right? Wants to sit on these lower angles. Little does he know, there's not actually anything setting up for him just yet.
This is the perfect amount of tension I feel like that Falcons are creating. Furia want to believe that this is going to be an outside take, but there aren't 3 players in the bomb here. Instead, there is a ramp hit coming. This stresses everything.
It's gonna have to be Molidoy.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
Just sees the hip of Monacy.
That was just so key.
Nico trying to explosively look for an answer, but as he drops off, it's gonna get heard. Now suddenly they're looking for him. He writes off that threat towards the credit card, but that's fine. Kyosuke's got the kill. And now Nico can go headhunting on his own. Yuri spotted, down in hell, gets one successfully. Molidoy's rotate up, gets popped. This is a triple kill from Kyosuke. And then TeSeS answers back, man advantage his. And yet again, Falcons find that perfect 2-second timing.
Yes, they do. I can't
Heavens
believe
player
it.
trying to just inch his way into the site. The same way Fallen will now have to come through with this retake. They both get off-site. He's got his kit. He would love a smoke to try to get some kind of free cross.
He would love a molly and a smoke over these 2 pieces of utility. 100 HP, this nade's going to do nothing.
They're not going to give him anything.
Oh man, he's thinking about, I need that off for the next round.
Right,
He's actually walking away from it.
Economy was going to be a problem, and this is it on full display. A forced save on Fallen. Tried to position himself towards what could have been that secret down to B. It never came his way. Instead, a site hit hard.
It's obviously such a bad sign for Furia that it's 4v5 that Falcons pull this off. But especially since it felt like so much of the round came down to Molidoy and he put up his end of the bargain. YEKINDAR getting caught outside, and then so much good map control getting taken afterwards. Obviously, a lot of this is Kyosuke's double entry upper. It's beautiful. It's precise, and it's a recovery for him into this game, starting 0 and 7. Now up to 6 kills. Molidoy's been looking for uppers. He took out Monacy last round. But just those 1Ks are just not enough right now. Falcons are outclassing him on multis.
TeSeS feels like something's up, and being on his own right now, we see Furia trying to make a move. Man, trying to catch Monacy within this half. What an entirely flat start he had. And things are suddenly looking real different as map 2 goes on. We could be staring Falcons in the face with a tied game at the end of the first half. And TeSeS doesn't waste any more time inside of lobby. He's gonna leave that to somebody else so that he can get this rolling into Fallen, who's got his hands full and drops with nothing to show for it.
That's 2 more for Kyosuke, and that is the last word of the round.
Call it the last kill of the round 2. Nico locking him in. Molidoy was looking for this kill from Trophy since the start of it all, and it's gonna be a quick finish. They recover with 5 rounds straight. You can never count these Falcons out.
Welcome, folks, to the ROG Laboratory. I am joined today by the mastermind himself, Launders, and we're going to be picking his brain while we compare the ROG Strix versus the ROG Swift.
Which one's better?
That's what we're going to find out.
Science.
All right, Launders, what are your thoughts?
It's buttery smooth so far. I have an Asus monitor at home, so I like this monitor because it feels like what I'm using, except clearly it's a bit better. We got these nice edges instead of it being just perfectly rectangularly all the way around.
All right, Mohan, when it comes to color calibrations,
Yeah.
where do you think we should take this test?
The darkest map. Let's go to Nighttime Ancient.
Whoa.
With the shadows on this map, it's really important at distance, especially when targets get smaller. These things really factor into your reaction time, actually. People don't think about that, but if the colors aren't good, if it's super washed out, then essentially you're not gonna be able to react in time. This panel does a good job of separating that. So yeah, contrast is always important in a game like Counter-Strike.
Talk to me about this 600 hertz that you're currently experiencing.
They say that your eyes can't move that fast. Well, I'll tell you right now, mine are. I can really appreciate this 600 hertz monitor, especially for Counter-Strike on the Source engine, where frame rate is king. You can see how much better it is.
Now you're sitting here, and in front of you is the beast itself,
Yeah.
the ROG Swift. Tell me your first impressions looking at this bad boy.
OLED is the big difference. It looks like the glossiness looks so much nicer. I mean,
The water effects.
it's just nicer on the eyes, man.
I mean, personally, as somebody who just fell in love with 1440p gaming, I think that's what goes beyond even Counter-Strike, right? We're Counter-Strike lovers at heart, but if you are a gamer at heart, if you're playing anything single player, I think like even just browsing the internet, watching videos and stuff, that's where 2K resolution makes its money.
Back in the day, you couldn't have OLED with this high of a refresh rate.
No.
Now that we've unlocked this, like, I'm not really sure how much better it can get.
From top to bottom, I think that it's easy to say that the Swift is just kind of in a league of its own. All right, Launders, you've had your chance on the Strix and the Swift. I have to ask, which of the two?
I am gonna go all chips in on OLED. I think it's the single best upgrade that you can put on a monitor. As soon as I made that upgrade, I knew that was the one. I think I'm gonna stick with my choice of the Swift, and I'm not looking back.
It's a respectable choice. I mean, like you said, first impressions, it knocks your socks off, but I'm sticking with the Strix. It's that 600 hertz. Every competitive edge I can get, I'm gonna take.
I'm willing to accept your choice.
Well, we'll see you next time here at the ROG Labs.
Out of nowhere, tied up with a 5-round streak because the Falcons have brought the fight this evening. And if you're Furia, you've got to start thinking about that gut-wrenching emotion that was the Inferno game. So a pistol ahead, Furia to take to the T side. They are the ones that stopped Falcons on this map. At least that's what history tells us. It's a matter of doing it again. And right now, we've got Beretta's set up close on ramp.
It's a very dangerous looking setup.
Battles him off. First one's clean. Flash was good. Couple more bodies to peek out from help. Make that 3. Everybody wants to draw this line in the sand right here, and that is it. Straight between Fallen's eyes. It'll slow things down for now, but this isn't everybody, because TeSeS gotten downstairs already, and that part Falcons weren't prepared for.
Yeah, bomb's gonna get planted. They've got ramp control right now. Very difficult retake to get into. Perfect guy guarding the vent. How are you going to pull this off? Nico's toenails get shot off, and now he's got to find the long route around, but TeSeS already entertaining that thought.
Takes a look at both direction. I mean, anything he can slow down is great, especially considering no kit.
I mean, have to try something.
TeSeS happy to just lock this one in, and Nico gonna go save your Kevlar, huh? What do we think about saving Kevlar?
Hong Kong, you like saving? Oh, we got big spenders in the crowd.
Terrorists win.
All right. I mean, Furia needed this just to keep it entertaining. There were so many more worrying signs towards that end of the half for them than anything else. The good start started to vanish. TeSeS started to get so many more kills. He went 0-7 in a bounce back. It's not like he has the most impressive scoreline, but even getting 9 after all that on a T side. Plus, it wasn't just starting with exits and ecos. Right. It was a lot of double kills, entries on the lower site.
The real thick of it.
Yeah.
YEKINDAR fast drop. Whoa, pressure on a pistol, this MAC-10. 5-7 from top hut gets cleared out. Good recovery mission here for Furia, just following through into A. And watch TeSeS go. We've got MP9s in hand for the 3 remaining players on Falcons. Just like that, the number... Oh, when did that get dropped?
This will be a real test of your metal, Furia. How are you going to get this one back?
Well,
you got a minute 15 to figure this out. You have CTs who don't have all the guns in the world. But I don't know. I think I'd be more afraid of these MP9s than ops in this lobby right now.
Especially as one upgrades to the Galil. MP9 tries to peek.
Oh, they figured it out.
Of just sitting on top of this bomb. They're the ones that try to sign up for fights. 11 health between TeSeS and YEKINDAR. This is winnable. God damn, is that winnable?
That was close.
That was 16 health left for the 3 of them combined.
Yeah, I love how they peeled back, too. They didn't let it become a 1v2.
Are you surprised that Falcons pushed into hut like that?
I didn't know. They were probably just thinking, like, there's going to be an early fight, and Furia read it really well. Just excavated this, or evacuated the situation. Very scary moment. They're such a threat on these ecos, these half-buys.
Sketchy one for Furia, but they're going to go charging back at the A side again. It is real fast in what they had hoped would be an easy round.
No.
But these pistols are capable. Fast challenge out from heaven. Desert Eagle betrays him in the end, but he still found his impact. Look at the health left here for Yuri. Oh, what through smoke?
Says Nico are happy right now.
How dare you?
No!
That Deagle doesn't deny him today. You thought it was going to be easy, Furia. What a mistake.
You don't get a break when you play against Falcons right now. TeSeS hits the ground, dies in the middle of all that too.
Hey, all in the name of the force buy win.
There they are.
And when you consider that last round where Furia left a bomb in lobby, that was incredibly sketchy.
This is called leveling up live. What we're seeing throughout this event from Falcons.
5 rounds to finish their T side. A pistol that looked convincing out of Furia, but then 2 sketchy ones after that. That leveling up has to come through from both ends, but it's another charge into the upper hit. Kicks in, doesn't get cleared, and so he'll find it easy. A second! Fallen's just getting rocked at times. But inside of main, it's Nico dead with nothing this time. Modesty perched up in heaven. And in preparation of YEKINDAR, he misses one shot.
They haven't shown the second player. They're thinking, okay, they could have actually dropped downstairs if they knew, but instead, 2 heaven retake. Are they ready for this? TT's coming through.
They die? Modesty, that is just so brave.
I don't mind it just because they planted there, that implied they didn't know there was 2 heaven.
That's insane.
Although they could have got away from it.
Sure.
And if they did that while the bomb plant's going down, technically,
all right.
2v2.
Okay. Needless to say, they believed it. And belief can go a long way. Good on YEKINDAR to be right there to stop it. That's true, eh? If he's still over by Fent, over by Sneaky, right?
They even came in 1 second earlier.
Yeah, true. And Modesty had spotted a player over towards there when he took that one shot and missed.
That's what this game has been about, though. 1 second of a difference in a lot of situations, mostly favoring Falcons, but here it goes the other way. How did TeSeS start 0-7 and is now the top fragger on Falcons?
I don't know, but he's doing it.
Kickstand doesn't realize it's a grand final. He doesn't realize it's a grand final. They're just playing their best CS, not worried about the circumstances at all.
He's working on it. But this isn't the Molodoi we got versus Vitality, is it?
No. Well, I still see the impact, but it's no Maltese. And I can't help but feel like, I mean, everyone else's scoreline is pretty good looking, that's for sure.
Very low utility here for Falcons. Hard-fought battle to get this early CT momentum, but it has remained elusive. This is them letting Furia get 2 strong starts on this map.
Fallen, what's the call?
Whether they can claw back into it again is yet to be seen. What you're seeing as little as you hear right now. Finally, some utility starts to pop out from the hands of Furia. Really nothing behind that whatsoever. Keisuke on the cross back to site. He's got cover, right? Clean kill on Keisarado, keeps all his health. That's a big pickup from Molodoi in response. Bomb going to the rooftop made a loud step in the process. And so if you're Kickstand, I think you believe that nades are gonna start raining in on top of you, and that is the case. But for now, he tries to reposition, just playing this open floor, takes the fight on his terms, pushes it onto the hold into the back of sight instead. Where's the reinforcements? Nico's here, but they dive downstairs.
Wait, somehow Molodoi could catch one.
Angle's being held, and the damage comes through the vent. That is huge for Nico. Just enough to get Molodoi uncomfortably off his first original angle. Not only are we talking man advantage Falcons, but it's good health advantage to boot. And a very separated Furia post plant at the moment. Somebody has to step up. And as YEKINDAR dives back to site, closes door behind him, they're gonna try to charge right through. 3 strong here from Falcons. Nades into the site. YEKINDAR, quick first kill. Second right there with it. Modesty to the clutch now. Got a step. And that is all YEKINDAR.
Oh, a stone wall. He held it right there. They made up for that smoke outside. I think that was for Mini got someone killed. After Molodoi died, he thought, okay, man, this just tips the scales back in the other direction, but they had YEKINDAR ready to make up for it.
They have earned a reward now. Hard-fought momentum for Furia, and Molodoi will take this moment to just kind of build some of his own confidence.
Yeah, they bought him some time now.
Even if it's not going to be needed to close out here on Nuke. Not that I'm going to sit here and write off Falcons.
Yeah, we can't do that, man. This game is too full of surprises already. It's possible to say.
But it was a 6-1 start for Furia back in the first half. It is currently a 4-1 start for them yet again, and looking like that likely 5th. So Falcons are making this map hard on themselves.
They're seeping into every single position. Lots of pressure on the map. It's very subversive. Like, they aren't showing themselves. The CTs aren't moving either, but the longer this goes on, the more scared they'll get. Who is going to crack first?
Molly on the pistol.
Oh, you got to be careful. Kiosuke starts to walk, but they wait. They cover everything, and they start collecting frags.
Yeah, right. Everybody positioned
So
in anticipation of a move like that. You know Falcons are eventually going to take a swing at you.
it looked like they were too separated, but
Yeah.
they were watching things to capitalize on any other pushes. So a kill that comes from the CT side ends up bringing 3 back for Furia, and Kickstand can get away with this M4, but that's all he'll be able to do.
He's going to try to run, but they're
maybe
on the hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallen knows better. He's not falling for your tricks. Little double door swing and
And
a
how far will
close.
they send Molodoi to hunt him? Probably not that far, right?
I'd say don't lose the off.
Okay.
Kickstand feels the squeeze coming and so goes for it on his own. That is 11 rounds Furia, 2 strong starts and 2 separate halves puts them in a perfect position to just end this.
Yeah, you often don't see rounds getting scored this way. A huge start, a huge comeback. I thought that Furia were just going to fall apart here, but they haven't. They've stood strong, and on the T side, very nice stuff. I feel like YEKINDAR makes a difference, right? His 3K hold, when things are about to go south, that would have really ripped the confidence from them. He holds his own. Falcons use their last timeout. It'd be interesting to know about the success after those timeouts. It feels like they've been special this event. Sonic's contributions, it feels like they're adding.
I mean, improvement name of the game for Falcons, whether that's Inferno specifically over these recent months, whether it's the pistol round win success they've got going right now, or the conversions off of the timeouts. You add those 3 ingredients together, and I think that's why Falcons are sitting pretty in another grand finals. Pointing in the right direction in multiple departments. Go on the hunt.
That flash.
Second one.
Oh, YEKINDAR opening. Outside control, all in the same breath.
Starting to take over this game as well. Just got past that spam through the smoke.
Yeah,
and
we talked about Kioske, we talked about Nico outside. YEKINDAR has been doing a fabulous job since joining Furia at this same thing.
It's going to be utility pressure for this. Kioske stuck on the wall. m0NESY wants to help out, and if he can serve up a distraction, that'd be great, but the body's advantage is here for Furia, although their hesitation, does it free up anybody else? No. Their hesitation sets up YEKINDAR instead. Kioske! Just when Furia thought they had that for the taking, we go back 2v2.
Oh, that's unbelievable impact. And Kixan could catch this.
And look at the way Furia will just limp back in. Kixan's ready. Drops YEKINDAR. Falcons finding fight again. But just like they did back in that first half. Molodoy fast move to sight.
He knows that he has a plant. He knows he's got space. This molly will push him out.
Ever so slightly.
Oh, he missed.
Just enough for TeSeS to see skin and to shut it down.
Now that kind of miss from Molodoy, I can see the pressure.
That triple kill ramp.
Oh, unreal, man. Melted him down so quickly. That's a game changer.
And it's just because Furia were so confident in this kill.
Gonna say it again, this guy started 0-7. Now top fragging for Falcons. The only way they even take him out is that full flank from behind from YEKINDAR, and if they had waited 1 more second, YEKINDAR could have got that kill for nothing. But they thought they'd just get the trade 1 for 1.
Nico on the brink of losing his mind with that one, but luckily you've got stars to recover. This is what they did in the first half, man. Let Furia stack those rounds. And then strung 5 in a row. K-Serrato, though, gonna set up the 5v4. m0NESY uses that moment to establish an angle on Hut, but first shot misses. And there's a lot of movement for Furia. Eller, they write off this threat. Kixan can't get his. This is YEKINDAR just trying to charge it down. Multiple bodies still, but he doesn't give a damn.
He's not done yet.
Oh, he's just tearing right through everyone.
He's a bulldozer.
Nico, last man standing here inside of the site. It's a cool kill by YEKINDAR. He will stare them in the face and step up to the plate.
What a monster, YEKINDAR. 24-12 on this map. Nothing but impact. This guy was just on train tracks running through this lower site.
Just dismantling the Falcons. And so now this Falcons CT side is 2 individual one-off round wins. Although one of them did come by way of pistols, so this limitation in round 21 may not be enough for Furia to end it just yet. There is so much star potential in this server that you've got to keep your eyes glued round by round. But there is no kit. Remember that now, just in case those retakes are demanded of the Falcons. And their utility nearly non-existent. Smoke is gonna deny Nico everything. And YEKINDAR is gonna try to be the solution again, but he just tiptoes right into a prepared Kixan.
Oh, another chance for Molodoi, missed.
And that op is not being all it needs to. When does this squeaky peak come out with the Molotov landing on him? He's gonna peel away, and still this opper hunts for a victim. He's gonna be too scoped in, too tunnel visioned in the face of Nico, who's getting further damage. That's Fallen now low, and it's gonna activate the secret push. 5v3 advantage looks very comfortable here for Falcons.
Oh, he's not gonna get spotted. Kyosuke is looking for where Fallen left to, but Fallen has to keep walking.
Good pressure still. Kyosuke sees multiple now, so he can peel away with confidence that the Falcons have just deterred the Furia squad.
That's
Push
fine,
them
they
back
can eat that loss.
from where they came, shove them into spawn. You can chalk up YEKINDAR's efforts in the last rounds to a one-off.
Yeah.
That's what Falcons have to do. You gotta compartmentalize that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new look from him. He catches the timing. If they win swiftly. If he gets inside Mini that early in the round, gets his kill, it doesn't matter what happens outside. They could come back and make that upper hit, get started, or he could phase back through the smoke, kind of Nico style, and cause more havoc outside. I think it was just very good of Kixan to cover that option. But it's because they had a second guy outside.
Oh, and he just
Yeah,
missed
just outside
it
the
too,
scope,
man.
yeah. But Molodoi's timing slightly off.
Yep.
Just slightly in the wrong place. Definitely off his game a little bit right now. It's not what we're used to seeing.
All while everybody else in the Furia camp is putting forth their numbers. Is it gonna buy enough time for him? Eventually he takes to the rifle. Nico instant headshot, but it's a great trade from YEKINDAR.
Kixan, he's getting hot.
Burnt real low. And that is a weak link now. 10 HP, Mohan, no nades. This A site, is it prime for the taking? Furia already have an angle with this KSCERATO hold.
Yeah,
Or so they did.
They don't know about this damage. Yeah, Kixan's getting tucked in. He's got a little bait behind him.
At least it's gonna be an early warning sign, and if he's lucky, an instant headshot. It's gonna have to be clean. He'll get his. Not a second one, too much of an ask. But now there's fire in front of this pack, and Furia may not be able to all follow through just yet, so this delays it. Just enough time for Falcons to arrive. Monacy's here in full effect. And if they try to push that doorway, TeSeS along the wall gets rocked. And the last defender, not yet on the scene. 2 crucial headshots come out from Furia.
Yeah, YEKINDAR's having an unbelievable match. Kyosuke will have to clutch to keep Falcons alive.
They have no clue where he comes in from. No kit. Time of the essence. Starts to walk out, finds one clean off the hut.
Well, he won't think
to the
he's
corner.
here.
YEKINDAR still stays tucked. Pushes out slowly. Instant headshot from the start of the show on Nuke. And he believes that he can do this on his own. 27 frags for YEKINDAR.
One of the best maps we've ever seen from YEKINDAR. What an impressive run. What an amazing career arc that we're witnessing. Pick up the first map. Maybe that was the more expected result. Falcons showed up. They're giving us a game. We got close on Nuke, but YEKINDAR put up a 4.0 rating on that T side.
Insane.
And now with Train, it's where it gets real scary for Falcons.
Yeah, that it does. Cannot afford another slow start to either of the halves. I think they have to talk about that coming into this third map. Start strong again if you are Falcons. And Furia, well, just hunt down another 4.0 rating. Why
I know,
don't you?
yeah. Just copy and paste that. Why don't you?
Oh, 99 damage.
Kyosuke down to 1 health.
We don't round up around here. Into the execute with a Molotov. Perfectly placed to disrupt that defender. Ew. TeSeS's dual Berettas don't get nearly enough. My God, he's at it again. YEKINDAR's in with a 3K. We talked about how Falcons wanted to follow through with momentum from Inferno to the second map. Well, we're getting a taste of that, but not to their favor. He's gonna go one too far, but that's all right. It figures out where Nico is.
Have
in
at
this
it.
Unwinnable 1 versus 5.
Yeah, 100% unwinnable. He's already secured this round.
Who wins 1v5s, right?
It's done. There's no chance. Donk is already eliminated.
There we go.
Okay.
Fury ends this one. It's going to be Furia's pistol secured. And slowly chipping away at that success rate in the pistol rounds are Furia this match.
I love that momentum doesn't seem to matter so far this match. We're seeing streaks of rounds met by streaks of rounds. We're seeing a total stomp on the first map, an opposite result on the second. We're seeing new players step up. We're seeing Kioske go from a 0-7 start to getting to the top of the board on Falcons. Everything is showing us that everybody's ready for the next round. Everyone's living in the moment right now. It doesn't feel like the grand finals are affecting anybody. We're just getting great CS. And that's what this grand final deserves.
There's a certain lethality to Falcons when they're playing with pistols, but this round, nah, they know how important the investment will be in the next one, so no bells or whistles really, just that Nico Deagle. They are, however, on the right bomb site. Just USPs on 4 of these Falcons players. So TeSeS' recovery was 1 kill from an ace. But again, versus nothing. That Desert Eagle doesn't get a chance to even shoot, I don't think. I didn't hear it anyways. All I heard was Furia starting off this T side strong.
Yeah, and you know Falcons going to be a little bit uncomfortable here. They're starting CT. They want to start strong, but they've already dropped the pistol. They've got to really put up I feel like it's the B defense that matters the most over on this side of the map. You know, you've got to decide if you're going to play it aggressively or if you're going to have one person on the back of the site and a rotator coming in. But if you do that, and right now Furia's confidence is so high, they might send YEKINDAR out on a lurk through upper, throw things into disarray. There's so much pressure on TeSeS. This is so fast. Oh my goodness.
He just continues to play with however the hell he wants. Off the flash, it's going to announce it. From the corner, emerges a CT, drops the ball on the kill. And Fallen doesn't get an immediate trade, trying to put the fire at the feet. Meanwhile, towards B site, Yuri gets his walkout, and Fallen will find one.
How have they done this?
And that's not even versus the Kicksan, who took a ton of damage.
They've taken Inner and Ivy by a minute 20.
Man, Furia are just going around the world at the moment, going around the world trying to find talent wherever they can.
No, this is next level.
This was a trip to Kazakhstan and back.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe they went for a full Ivy hit, lost their first player, took Inner at the exact same time, and eventually won both.
Whoa. I mean, I don't doubt Fallen's play.
Whoa, chill.
Okay, whoa.
Kioske from above, and actually, is this round live? 20 seconds, and suddenly it gets a little scary. Molodoy coming in to help. There's no kit to work with, not enough HP to entertain it.
He knows better. He has to walk away, but a swift reminder to everybody in the room what he's capable of with those headshots. However, I was saying, you know, I don't doubt Fallen's strat book goes deep, but I just didn't expect us to be on page 99 of 100 come round 3 of this game.
No, that's actually such an unbelievable call to make for this early into the game.
As you're opening?
Yeah, as you're opening. Like, you never see anybody cheat Ivy timings in today's meta.
Your opening gun round is
like,
this.
This is, at a minute 27, this is what we got. A minute 27, you're dying in CT with Ivy getting taken at the exact same time. We saw Furia, like, a couple months ago, call this one strat. That eco with the wall smokes outside, sneaking in through Z. They've been innovative on this map.
Yes, sir.
I have, the entire time I've been casting in my entire life, I've called Fallen the king of train. He's invented the meta so many times in his career. Back in CSGO, he's what everybody followed. But the crazy part is, he's not resting on his laurels. He's doing new stuff in CS2. And this new team he's got, they're buying in.
They know damn well that M4 is still out there on the field somewhere. What they don't know is what's alongside it. And the answer is a triple Deagle scout setup. You're gonna lean back here, Falcons.
Falcons are just terrified,
I
right?
mean,
We've just seen something no one's ever seen before.
There's no way they have a read of the situation.
Yeah.
Like, you know, an entire game of Counter-Strike is just about synthesizing round by round what the trends and patterns are. And out of the gate, if that is what you see from Furia, anything feels possible.
Oof, one Deagle shot, one scout shot. An incision here from Falcons.
TeSeS slips out through Pop Dog. Kicksan trying to walk that Deagle up, but the scout hits the ground. So does Fallen's body. And then TeSeS comes through. You said it was an incision. Well, surgically wrapping around the back of sight, confirming more presence inside of Pop Dog. Now that's all the attention turned back over. But these are well-equipped Falcons players trying to fight out to the E-box.
You know they're going to come out quickly because you could go inner, but do they know both are here?
Firing off, you know his cover. Kyosuke is just trying to play off TeSeS, who then delivers a headshot immediately. This is a quad kill demanded of KSerrato, but he doesn't know from which side of the train they will approach. Both to the right!
Oh!
They've got it! Anything is possible from the playbook of Fallen, but so is the talent of the Deagles. Kixan rocks Fallen's world on the approach on that outer site.
Yeah, that's insane they found those trades, that they found a retake from that position inside ladder, and Kyosuke to get those 2 kills at the end. It's just pure magic. I mean, even right here, just the Deagle tag, the scout tag. YEKINDAR is showing one eyeball from inside of T-Con, trying to play this as safely as possible after getting information. And they still, on this razor-thin angle, find 2 bullets in and kill him right away. You could not ask for a safer approach, but that's how dangerous this Falcons team is.
It'll be every round, and don't you forget about it.
Here's that Deagle stat. Falcons have 12 Deagle kills this series, all coming in forced by wins. And they're converting these. Oh.
That's an insane stat when you dig deeper, too. Not just enforced by rounds, enforced by wins.
Yeah.
If the Deagles start collecting kills, the round comes with it. Every time. What a boon to the economy as well, right? 2 AK-47s there for Falcons and a 5 versus 4 immediately.
This is like a moment you kind of like crack your neck, right? You get that last round on the eco, but now you get the first kill. You get YEKINDAR as the first kill on the rifle. You know if Furia will lose this round that you get a save out of them. You're already dreaming of the comeback if you're Falcons.
And you don't even have to call it a comeback. That'd feel even better for them, right?
Yeah.
This is early days CT side. Chalk it up to the pistol loss. m0NESY will not miss this moment. They do start to try to charge by him, and he's not going to allow it. That outer yard is under his watch.
Oh, they're
At
not
least
watching this.
one half of it is. Fallen's play, however, as he creeps ever closer. That's 2 players confirmed. He jumps the gun, goes for it.
CT flash blinds m0NESY. They're shaking a little bit. They're wondering what just happened, but how can they make a connection between this bomb and Fallen? It's going to be impossible, it seems like, if Molodoy is going all the way around, right?
The only potential is for him to run out T-Con and join you on the outer yard. At 15 seconds, that's the only chance they would have ever had to get a bomb on a site. So, unfortunately, they're Fallen. Great timing, good walkout.
Yeah.
Kills them, and you see the effect. Falcons looking frazzled momentarily.
But this is mostly about the recovery here. Kyosuke gets the opening kill. They capitalize big time off it. A second round for Falcons, and at least for Furia, they have a chance to keep making this interesting because they wouldn't have bought it all, and now they have an op to save. How is Molodoy going to make up for what he maybe was missing in confidence back on Nuke? They still won the map, but off the back of, let's be honest, a 4.0 T-side rating from YEKINDAR. I want to say once in a lifetime. He's had some very standout maps playing in that style. That was the best of them.
Should make you think that the odds of doing it back-to-back are so low.
How are they going to use Molodoy?
T-Con setup. Prying eyes. You know, Falcons climb on top of that Ivy train, then there would have been a target for him. They're climbing on everything else. But they know damn well that op is out there on the field, so got to be cautious if you are Falcons. And now Nico's suddenly going to find himself very much locked into this corner. Unfortunately for Molodoy, it's not like his teammates have a ton of upgraded pistols or Kevlar really to work with. So I think there's a world where if he really gets nothing, you're also kind of on the back of your mind preparing for another save for this off. Great flash,
perfect.
there you go, threat's dead.
Yeah, stay suspicious.
You know somebody else is going to pick it up. In this case, it is Fallen. Jamming through, and Nico's got himself a 3rd kill. I thought Nico was boxed in.
Yeah.
I said, oh, he can't make a move. Well, he'll just go ahead and win this round. How about that instead? Falcons staring a tied game in the face early.
Excellent tactics, just the right amount of paranoia to make sure that they don't run into any op shots. They made Molodoy's job impossible right there. So beautiful work, successful eco conversion, and the comeback is secured.
Yes, sir. 5 players alive as well. Tons of cash starting to get racked up on this CT side. It's got all the makings of a strong CT side on train on full display already.
Hopefully of all the maps, well, the 2 maps that we've got, this will be the closest. This one hopefully comes right down to the wire. We're already seeing exciting moments, great calls to start off from Furia, creative stuff, aggressive stuff, but then an eco and the following conversions, beautiful as well from the Falcons.
I mean, when we got that first gun round decision out of Fallen, and now we get the first timeout cracked by Sid.
See, that sounds like, that call was like some sick round 24 maneuver that he just pulled out on the first rifle round of the game. Like, whoa, man, it's flexible.
You know, now we shouldn't see it again until overtime. Keep that one in the back pocket. So what is the decision coming in this time? Furia had to wait for this gun round, and unfortunately, again, right, I said Molodoy would maybe save that op again. Well, here's what happens. Now playing with the Desert Eagle instead.
Ooh, this is a big tag here on m0NESY.
This is huge,
Spray
man.
coming
This
down,
is
but
so
didn't
brave.
stop him, yeah.
Who are you to go running in like that? How dare you, m0NESY? But it's a perfect distraction for TeSeS to get into his.
Oh, that's crushing.
Oh, wow, off of the timeout, too.
Ooh, that's crushing. The ladder run up, they tried to spam the cross to just dissuade anybody from committing to it, and m0NESY runs through that pretending a bullet didn't touch him. Down to half HP, turns that into 2 kills. Kiosuke right on his coattails, ready to pick up a third. This round has nothing from Furia.
That is just a drop kick of a response off of a timeout called by Furia. They spent more time discussing what they were going to do this round than effectively playing this round.
Yeah, which is always a dream for the other team. You know, you interrupt a pause just like that. That's kind of what it felt like with the call Furia made in the first rifle round. Just like, no matter what you've talked about coming into this rifle round, you're not ready for that.
It wasn't that.
Yeah.
So, a rude awakening here for Furia.
No, stylistically, you've got to appreciate what Falcons have done so far this event. I mean, they're looking leagues better. You know, many people would agree, you know, eventually they were going to be able to figure it out, right? The question was when.
The question was
We're
when.
talking about the major, you know.
And with what pieces as well, right?
Yeah.
Because there was always that call for one more, and we got it.
Yeah, it was Kickzan. And honestly, even TeSeS yesterday versus Vitality was amazing.
Sure.
Like, that was like, they've got levels.
And, you know, without...
And I've always appreciated, like, the Falcons, yes, criticized for spending all this money, but when they have, trying to buy the end score, trying to buy the hero, they've bought good cores, and then it hasn't always worked, but they tried to come through and build a team either full of legends or with a strong core to start. And this is eventually the one that's actually worked. They wanted to make a splash, and they have.
Here we go. Yuri's freed up this round, flashes over top. Oh! Oof. Yosuke steps in from E-Box and shuts down the outer hit. We've got another rifle on the line. m0NESY's off in position. TeSeS fine by it. Molodoy's got the answer. Double kills his.
Switch to the Deagle. Molodoy, he's up there.
Okay, ambitious m0NESY, but also serving up a distraction because we've got that flank hot on the heels of Molodoy, and it's over.
Oh, can't get
well
that kill.
timed. It's such a deadly duality for Falcons in that 2 versus 1. Like, pick your poison if you're Molodoy.
Definitely.
Which of those 2 pieces do you really want to fight?
Well, I think he just wanted to get that kill faster, and then maybe he could have tried to think about where the next kill was coming in from, but the rotations are so hot. Like,
another moment, though, where it just feels like Falcons are slamming the door shut. Every time Furia tries something different, like, kudos to them. Throw Yuri outer with one of the AKs, and the second comes charging down ramp. This is not the first time Furia try to play both sides of the map.
Yeah.
It's not the first time Furia have some, you know, tact to their approach. And yet Falcons are just right there ready to slam your head against the wall.
but that wasn't the full investment. This is, and remember, this is T-side. They're looking for anything they can get. It felt like they were going to start off 5-0 or something like that. That's not the case, but that doesn't really matter numerically. They're just looking for a few.
Lack of op has been a feature of Furia's T side so far. Last gun round, Molodoy on a D gold. This time it's fallen limited to the Galil, like YEKINDAR.
We got no fast Ivy this round, no fast plays out of either team, but a slow crawl here is actually looking like it might yield something. Ooh, we're getting real frisky already. It's gonna take some real acute awareness out of Molodoy to catch this.
Good amounts of movement here from Falcons.
Yeah, not happening.
No, too slow to the crawl.
Oh,
Good on Fallen to recover with one, but what awaits him? Two more defenders in position. Kyosuke misses some shots. TeSeS won't miss his, and that's the support system down. It's got to be everything from him, and instead Yuri pops his head from up above. Man advantage for Furia off that one.
they're looking for a flank, but it's not coming. Just two guys in from regular spots here, CT and Z.
Bomb planted, m0NESY on the prowl, looking to take them out from beneath. Frag goes deep, TeSeS blown to
They
smithereens.
said, let's make it a 2v2.
And they know for a fact that Yuri's already dropped down into the site. And they've never seen YEKINDAR so far this round, so they've got to keep checking their flank. Yuri, this is perfect
That's
timing.
so smart.
Perfect move to get off of that piece, and then he blindsides m0NESY. The trade comes right back. We know what Kixan can clutch. And then YEKINDAR coming down the ramp, but he's sticking it off the fence. A disgusting 180.
Not another clutch for Kixan.
Unbelievable. His head on a swivel, and Furia's on a pike.
Oh my goodness. What a clutch from Kixan. He had to do the full 180, instant to the headshot. YEKINDAR did have the right to go for that fight. But this guy is leading from the front right now.
Six rounds the spree, 5v4, a common scene. No denying Furia are in the thick of it right now. And fighting valiantly, but coming up short.
I'm not gonna lie though, that was still a good round to
Yes, it
start
was.
off. I don't think they're unconfident. TeSeS, lots of pressure.
I think this timing to try to pounce into B could have been good, but instead they wait a second, and dude, this kid on the flank again.
Man, they
Falcons
found that
just
Ivy
keep
push.
boxing them in.
Yeah, and now they're walking into this knife out. Oh, doesn't get the kill though. In jeopardy. Well, they approach him, they do.
Whoa.
Molodoy so wide.
Molodoy's been looking for revenge all game long. That one's got to feel good. You get one of the Falcons players off your back, and you open up the possibility of every rotate, right? You've still got the time as well. If that kill gets caught at 20 seconds, well, then Falcons don't have to consider Ivy, but there is still so much time.
They can't let this one go in vain. This half is going to be over soon. It's Falcons who have unlimited cash.
So they'll make a move, right? Brave, why not? Trying to figure out this picture from one side of the map or the other.
Is that two both spotted?
I think only one. Either way, m0NESY content to just go to the shooting gallery. Man advantage reestablished here for Falcons. And the bomb has been able to exit, but they also know, Furia, that threat of a flank is on again. Kixan from inside Zed collects his first of this round and doesn't force the issue. Instead, it'll be TeSeS to catch one inside of Pop Dog. Massive moment demanded of TeSeS. Missed opportunity from Nico, so be it. You've got all the teammates in the world to clean up, and
man.
Falcons' win streak just keeps on growing.
Yeah, that's just amazing for them. And they get another eco out of this as well. This streak is unreal. And every time they put together an eco, they win the next rifle. When Kixan gets a clutch, they win the next rifle. Then they streak off the back of it. They know how to catch fire. There have been lots of good rounds in here for Furia, despite them losing all of them.
To compare it to the streaks of Falcons previous in the series would be unfair, because
Yeah.
Falcons are far more in this one.
Yeah,
Maybe not all of Furia.
YEKINDAR, he started off Nuke started off here on Train like he'd ended on Nuke. But since then, that's it. Only kills on the pistol round.
FURIA, no strangers to taking over these brown halls, but the problem has been Falcons always trying to find an opening, right?
But I'll say it again, man. This is not a team who are an underdog. They're not a team who are going to be down on themselves. Both these rosters have been through everything at this point, and they both know how to raise a trophy. FURIA realize they just need 5 T rounds here. Falcons are looking to deny that. There's a full buy. They don't have the op on Molodoy, but that honestly hasn't really been a game-changing factor.
Pressing off the bomb site at 45 seconds. This is one of the slower rounds coming out of FURIA, but it's also one of the rounds where they've kept all 5 players alive longer. No activity from Falcons. They just go static. They try to stack, and it doesn't work out of the gate. But Kyosuke, 2 kills deep already, gets cleared out by this YEKINDAR flank. Just a full swarm from FURIA. And so when Falcons leave FURIA in full force, it seems like this attack still has legs to stand on. But m0NESY right here has got nothing to lose. Ton of money in the back pocket, good damage on Molodoy as he announces his presence. Swapping to the Galil would be awkward for some, but not for the best. Reload demanded. And as that fresh mag finds its way in, it is YEKINDAR who has been struggling since the pistol. The only round he's gotten a kill in since. Clearly m0NESY's got no idea where he's at, but he'll get hunted down. Found at least. And finally standing tall once more is YEKINDAR. The moment we put those stats in a magnifying glass, he steps back up.
That's ridiculous. Oh, what an opener out of TeSeS, and Kyosuke's casting spells getting another 2K, and m0NESY, man, he made this so real. It's actually a great reaction of YEKINDAR. 2 kills for YEKINDAR. And his first 2 since that pistol round. That impact converting to a round win. A clutch goes away at FURIA. We'd call that a clutch denial, because that was actually almost the 1v3.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Falcons get a little more rambunctious this round. Again, trying to test flanks, push off bomb sites. The more static setup doesn't pay off in the 1 round prior, and so we get this cross being put into position, right? m0NESY trying to get onto an angle in time. Kixan can feel the test coming, but Molodoy got here first. And timing is everything.
I mean, if Molodoy's not gonna hit his flicks, he's gotta use his brain, and that's something that has yielded a good opening here for FURIA. Oh, making some test bullets coming in. How have those all missed?
Also, how have they not shot back, man? Talk about holding their nerve, but I mean, this is gonna think TeSeS gonna start to think that they're not here because they haven't shot back.
He's still got a kill. I feel so happy for him, to be honest.
Meanwhile, Kixan pushes into T-Con, so we're watching that Pop Dog fight because we can't believe our eyes. And it's all a distraction for Kixan to get his double. Flank comes through from Yuri.
Huge bait.
Chasing down Nico. We haven't had to talk to about him too much, but he loves to sprinkle in a clutch. Eyes on TeSeS. And they've announced their approach, right? That's both players, but fire at his feet, half his health shaved off. Way too awkward. Him trying to jump back up's not enough. 3 rounds to start this T side and 2 rounds to close it. We've got FURIA with a pulse.
Hey guys, it's Dupree and I am here at BLAST Hong Kong Rivals. And we're going to be playing some 1v1 in Counter-Strike over at the TeSeS booth, and I'm excited to see what these guys can pull off. Let's go, Jackie.
Okay.
Kick ass. Oh no! No!
Oh, nice try.
I'm back, baby.
Oh.
Felix, nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Thank you, Dupree.
Where did he go? There he is. No.
Here we go!
Good shot, man. Nice try. Good job.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too. locking in right now. Oh no, I'm low. Oh, that was close. He was hitting some nice shots. I believe in you, Michael. Yes.
It's so easy, guys.
Oh, come on, Michael.
Let's go!
Let's go, Michael.
Come back!
No.
Let's go!
Let's go. Don't beat me. Woo.
Oh.
Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. It was a pleasure to play against you and really good effort. Thank you for showing up, and I hope you're going to be enjoying the rest of the event.
So guys, I'm falling asleep slowly. We need to finish this in 4 maps, I mean.
Okay.
Then wake the fuck up! Wake up, man! Let's go, guys.
There's no denying that every single round of this game so far in this grand finals has felt alive because you don't know who it's going to be and when it's going to come. And I think a lot of the time, Furia was thinking that exact thing. With the flanks we get out of Falcons in that first half, that was a Furia trying to play a T side where they had to remain on their toes the entire damn time.
No, absolutely. I mean, we saw some very creative calls. We saw a lot of fight out of Falcons, which I truly appreciate. And I'm so happy to see that Furia figured out those last 2 rounds because it felt like it would have been wrong almost if they didn't get at least 2. Those last few, Kioske getting a 2K here and there, a clutch coming in from Kixan, it felt like almost too much to bear. But Furia, they stood strong, and they have a train now going for them. We'll see how this second half plays out. It's going to have to be a hell of a call here from Kixan to secure this T-pistol.
That was the kind of half that reminds you that they can bend, but they won't break. And good on Furia to survive it. We look up and down the Furia list and we wonder, who's it gonna be? Which of the individuals step up next? Because when YEKINDAR out of nowhere drops a 4.0 something rating on Nuke, we didn't see that coming until it started.
You know, if we are going to compare the operas right now, we got Molodoy's at the bottom, m0NESY's at the top, and m0NESY on that CT side was awesome. He was transitioning perfectly from different positions, but almost all of them were passive. I mean, he took IV control in one situation, but for the most part, controlling from Icon, staying in very safe quarters, but also finding openings constantly. Molodoy, on the other hand, was only getting shots off the use of his cerebral sort of positioning, but the flicks weren't there.
Here we go, fast to it. Yuri wants an early spot. Maybe because he is operating on his own out of the gate towards B. But not for long. Fallen immediately throws himself out through connector. You've got at least that back layered defense. But I'm looking at this utility for Falcons, and as Kixan starts to throw flashes into this A site, this is the ruse. It's the commitment over on the other side. And that commitment, delayed for only a second, is gonna fall into Fallen's hands. Yuri leads ahead of him with nothing!
Oh, m0NESY!
2 taps out of that Glock once he finds footing, and behind him, he doesn't matter what's going down, because his kills are clean. A convincing kickoff brought back slightly already by Molodoy, but it's still a man disadvantage to work up against, and it's one without a kit.
This compromises his spot. He's got to peel back now. Gets a little bit more standard. 3-on-3.
m0NESY in the middle of the site, starting to spin around. YEKINDAR gets popped empty-handed. And so man advantage reestablished over towards the oil train. They spot another body, so they know that Furia are starting to breathe down their necks. They push off the site. Molodoi slain, but TeSeS takes this back. And we go 1v1, but without a kid, it's time that decides it. Furia too slow to the play.
There's nothing they can do from this point on. It's perfectly played out of Falcons. They pushed just far enough that it slowed down the retake before it even began. And ultimately, they do win. This guy on your screen, those two entries, and it comes down to those final seconds, but they kind of have control ever since this point. Oh, that's so nasty.
I mean, the way m0NESY kicks that off, you're believing the pistol's already wrapped.
Yeah.
Comes at a cost, but it's added to the board. Falcons, one step closer. And for once, right? For once, since Inferno, it is a chance, and I'll call it just that, a chance for Falcons to have a strong start to a half. Not the 6-1, 5-1 baloney that went down on Nuke. Not that pistol and conversion for the T side of Furia. But Falcons in the driving seat immediately. And they can feel this pinch. Nico knows something's coming. He knows something's up.
Don't get distracted.
Try to blindside, and it comes out well.
Oh, the flash is perfect. They've got the bomb. They're sitting on it.
Unbelievable timing. You could see Nico's sixth sense tingling.
Yeah, they were getting so scared, but there was nothing they could do at that point. 3 choke points.
Their intuition was correct. It was a dangerous place to stay, but they didn't peel back fast enough, and Furia pounced within that timing. They're not going to forego bomb possession. They're going to keep some presence nearby.
Yeah,
they do send Molodoi over to support, because you can't let the rest of the map go for free either.
But they also know if they wait long enough, they can let this bomb get taken. They have so many players. They can just play one and done spots back on the site, and they just don't all they have to do is not die.
So they ultimately give it back over at the 30-second mark, and there is enough utility to blanket off the potential for the rotates.
Let's see if they gave it back a little bit too early. I don't know if they feel that way. They've got Molodoi.
It's the unlikely heroes of the round for Falcons, but they're well equipped. Versus this 3-player B defense ahead of the smoke. Kixan strikes. Bomb's gonna try to go down from ramp, but Kixan's gun is empty. He's just trying to give utility over. And if he can create more space, that would have been one thing. But caught up from above oil, and TeSeS tagged down low. Furia are on the brink of using this force buy and upsetting momentum from Falcons. Pressure point blank.
They find it.
Furia with the instant answer.
What a call. They laid the trap right there. Pressured from 3 different positions, perfect flash timing. Exactly when Falcons were getting scared that they, they didn't even push that far, but they immediately knew something was wrong. That's just a beautiful tactic to win one back.
I can't help but feel like Kixan was a little scrambled there, right? Had to go for a reload, decides to climb up.
Oh, they were scrambled all right.
I think he'll be beating himself up for choosing that route over the bomb plant. So it looks like it's TeSeS' turn, because he is quietly climbing that scoreboard for the Furia squad. 14 frags to his name, him and Yuri.
Yeah, I feel like he should be the finisher of every conversation around Furia right now. At this event, TeSeS, this is the guy that they built this team around. The guy that attracted the talent to this roster. And he has been playing out of his mind.
The one who wouldn't go international except for in his own home. They brought the imports to him. Do we still have Furia fans in the house? All right.
Oh, there's lots of them.
Round by round, you gotta believe, but this is one of the easier ones.
Hey, no making out in brown halls. Okay, but for real.
All right.
It's a family show. Your goat's watching TV. Oh, they're watching TikToks.
It's a wholesome algorithm.
Said this is before you were born, actually. We were playing this map.
actually such a sick crowd. Glocks in hand on the approach.
1 second late, but is this a real threat? Can they get a bomb plant?
Got little to lose. In fact, nothing to lose. These Glocks are free. And these Glocks stack up in front of Yuri and YEKINDAR. All too easy. Take your sweet time. You can have a good laugh, but I think it's back to the serious business.
Yes, it is. They took a fake tack there to discuss this round. Sid knows it. The fun and games are over. I think we had Zonic cracking some jokes at halftime, keeping it light. It seems like the mood over there is great, you know, despite losing those last two. Yeah.
I'm sure that's something they also have to work on, right? Nico's interview. When things aren't going well, we get too quiet. And sometimes the symptom is it's just because maybe you're not rowdy enough when things are going well. So keep the good times rolling. Always easier said than done. Probably especially in the face of a Furia fighting back. Fallen's gonna get flashed around this? No, doesn't even take a look. They just kind of feign the presence. But his position is real.
Oh, he got up too late. KSerrano goes down.
Ready for that?
Oh, now Kyosuke multi.
Okay, 3 kills from him. And Fallen at least able to peel back from his position. He didn't get anything with the T-Con peek because he didn't commit to it, but at least the fallback catches Falcons off guard.
It's a great parting gift. 2-on-2 now. Anything can happen. Bomb in an interesting spot. CTs can't really babysit this. But Yuri also not pushing.
And this bomb has been the burden of Falcons.
Now this is a very interesting push from the professor.
Does he really make it? He's gonna go for it, pistol in hand, taking the risk.
I kind of love it because if Yuri comes through Z and he's got a big flank, then they have 2 interesting spots. Now the bomb, however, wait a second, but this is fine for Yuri, right?
So Yuri sitting on site with an M4, but Yuri now also concerned that they could be coming from the other side, right? I mean, you'd understand. Fallen's gonna show up. Maybe this turns Yuri back.
It's all about timing.
At some point, Yuri's gonna have to trust an instinct, and they start stomping, so he knows! He knows damn well which way they come through. Nico with 10 health or Fallen on 87. Place your bets.
The call is made. One smoke picked up from Fallen, but he wants this one on damage. Down the oil goes Nico.
This is Nico in cover, and Fallen blindsided, you think!
So
he reacts, and that was damage done by Nico. But a single bullet makes the difference there, and it's a Fallen clutch.
Such a key reaction. Nice try from Nico. That was an all or nothing play. He knows the rotation naturally is going to come from this spot, most likely. And he gets the drop on him, but it's not the instant first bullet headshot they needed. Kyosuke, 3K to make this scary.
Right there, man. Sees him go for the wide swing, reacts with just enough.
Yeah, that reaction time has not fallen off. I can't help but feel like that is a game-defining round right there.
Let's say that clutch and also the round 2 force buy of this second half.
Right.
2 big moments in the first 4 rounds of this CT side. You know, we said that there was no real chance at Falcons getting into the game on Nuke because they gave strong starts to Furia twice. Well, in the first half here, it was to a less degree, but that's starting again.
Yes.
And so Falcons just constantly playing catch up in this series now, map to map.
Keep up the energy, boys. Keep up the communication. Don't be too sad about this. Fuck this. Shit happens. It's part of the game, boys.
Trying to keep the mood high after losing that close round, and we see what it means. It feels like the important clutches have just gone Falcons' way so many times. They built so much momentum off of it. And yet, Furia has still equalized in this match, buying Molodoi time.
Whoa.
Sketchy. I swear he saw something.
Yuri's coming over, but Molodoy's missing his chances to make this easier than it might be.
Just don't get deagled up here.
AK strikes first. 3rd time's the charm there for Molodoy, but now he's got a pistol up in his grill. TeSeS pops him. Nico gets one. And they blindside Fury on this site.
He's a hybrid?
They make it past Molodoi, and I was right there with you. I thought he saw something in the smoke. And maybe that's why Yuri comes scrambling back over, but it's not nearly fast enough. And if you give Falcons an inch, they will force their way through with a mile. That is what they're looking for, an early answer to break momentum and take back that lead.
There will be blood on Molodoi's hands for the series, unfortunately, if he keeps on missing like this or missing timings just slightly. They're slight, but they matter. Did he get a whiff? I don't know. Maybe he just took a shot, but once he lost that opportunity and took the shot, he didn't have the information to get his team safely up into the site. He couldn't pull a distraction at all. It's essentially a sitting duck. This is a grand opportunity lost. A pistol one, an eco one now in this half. How many tragedies can Furia survive? Another chance for Molodoi. He nails this one. Head-to-head on Oppers is good.
Time to secure revenge. Op instantly into TeSeS's hands instead. And with a player to work in front of him. Kyosuke with that bomb, AK included, and a smoke in front of it. That's a question mark now in Furia's minds. All while Nico does his own thing. Falcons are trying to play with keeping options open, but there is this huge gap in the middle of it all, right? No eyes on Popdog this entire time. If they think Furia are gonna feel antsy enough to go for a push somewhere, that is a gap that Nico is now going back to clear, trying to find that tethered timing to join his teammates in what is shaping up to be a commitment to this yard. And a very forward position for Fallen, an MP9 to try to move forward as well. They're gonna look to stuff this on the approach. Nico eats that flash, and it's YEKINDAR to press his SMG into the smoke as well. That is a good chance back for TeSeS. Nico still yet to strike, walking into Fallen!
How'd he get that?
But down to 17 health in the process, and that's all they need!
Hey, that's a write-off.
That is Furia content to just step up to the fight.
I mean, they can lose an eco, but they keep winning rounds like this, then...
Am I crazy to feel like Falcons just lacked a little bite in that one?
I think so. The setup was also just really strong, and I think, like, you start off with this head-to-head win from Molodoi. I mean, we can attach so much impact to round conversions for Molodoi if he's going to be able to put that up one way or the other. It's just a read on where m0NESY might pick this round. It pays off. That's one. This makes it 9-9. I have no idea who's going to win. I mean, you can't tell. But especially knowing that Falcons could rock up and just pull this one out of the hat somehow, too. KickSand's the only one with not much to work with. They are a little low on utility, which is always a struggle on T-side train, but with the way they're finding kit picks, I honestly don't think they need that much utility.
We got ops on the field, but not currently positioned in a head-to-head. Tension builds at a minute.
You know, it feels like we could be building to a tragedy where Molodoi is just in his own head. You know, he gets that kill last round, but overall this game, it's been a struggle. He needs to keep that confidence up.
Right here, right now. Doesn't bite. Oh, then it is made awkward.
Yeah, they baited him. That was really nice. 20 health, though.
It's a really cool way for Falcons to apply that pressure. But you want to talk about the tragedy that could be Molodoi getting into his own head. I'll talk about the tragedy of Falcons only getting one off round win so far in this T side. And that economy's wobbling. Yuri's down, but Nico,
they're not ready for this.
No way! Yuri gets stomped out by Nico. YEKINDAR's trying to keep his head down. Is that off Hunt? And it's Molodoi to come through with the kill. Back on 2K. TeSeS. Whoa!
KSerrano, he wants to win this. He pulls it off. TeSeS goes down.
m0NESY has to double back to try to trade that because you can't allow the ramp to get taken. It's going to be on KickSand to actually hold off the bomb site. But with what? He was the biggest limitation in this round. And while there's no immediate flank, m0NESY could start to write off the threat, and that timing is a disaster for m0NESY.
Yeah,
now KickSand's Deagle tries to strike. 3 players for him to find with just this sidearm. Pops KSerrano, misses his second, and that will be Furia's lead.
Leave it to KSerrano to find a timing there. What a master of that. Absolutely beautiful stuff. There was a certain point at which m0NESY had to give up the flank to help out within the site because there are going to be at least two players scaling towards him. Yuri going down to a scary moment here for Furia. There's a lot of frustration because this round could have been won absolutely by the Falcons. They nearly found a way to pick this up as well. But now the close situations are mainly leaning towards Furia.
Yeah. I mean, Kyosuke tried to get it going from upper and then instantly shut down like that.
And not a single rifle round has actually been won by Falcons in this second half. Furia are sitting on 2 timeouts left over. They're in cruise control a little. I mean, they might be scared every round, but they're still overall solving the problem.
And it feels like that problem's only going to grow as the money starts to fail Falcons.
It's just so incredibly high level on an individual basis. Like the amount of players that can pop off in any given moment and not just threaten a cool 2K or get a couple of eggs. You're never seeing exit kills. You see no exit kills this game.
Yeah, good point.
It's literally just pure impact, non-stop, back and forth.
Yeah, I'll take it all night long. They're gonna try to just bust through. You've got little to lose if you're Falcons. It gets awkward for Fallen. TeSeS and YEKINDAR trying to pull it all back themselves. That's a gun in the hands of Kixan, and he has been instrumental to the success of Falcons. Watch this mastermind work with a minute and a bomb on his back.
He believes in his aim. We saw the patience on that Deagle shot before he lost the round last round. He's not scared to take it slow. He believes in himself right now. He had an unbelievable Inferno performance. Furia know that they're constantly in jeopardy. I mean, both teams feel this way. Stress has to be at a maximum.
We've seen Furia players previously split up. This time they're playing shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, this is going to be a longer round, actually, if they read it like this.
Assuming Kixan doesn't waste much time, how much of this bomb site does he want to try to clear before going for that plant? Or is this where he even ends? Or does he get even trickier?
I mean, like, you can't just turn down the open site after making this huge road around, but he can't find that first kill to give him the plant.
I mean, he's going to have to go look for something. He opts to just go for the plant, hoping that this is open, and he is correct.
Man, Furia, I mean,
look how disjointed they are.
Yeah, this is a weird way to post plant. Yeah, like, Yuri is so far away from this.
Oh, it's Smaladoy coming up the ramp.
No.
Kixan finds the headshot. I mean, Furia spent so much time side by side. So much of that opening bout of this clutch was spent together, and then they split up at the worst possible moment. And now all of a sudden, Kixan, he
got found.
He was feeling the squeeze, that looming threat, didn't know where it would come in from. And the question is, why would it come from the same direction 30 seconds later?
No, I mean, that's an op walking into a retake by itself. They decided to go T-Con. Listen, you can play a 2v1 together, but you want to do it from a spot where maybe you split the difference, or you play towards a site. You play in Z or you play in pop, and then you have fast rotations together. How can an op walk down the ramp? What is Yuri doing so far away from this, and why is he starting off this retake? They're so lucky to catch this timing. TeSeS knows it.
Oh, yeah.
That was not a shining moment out of Furia and could have been an absolute disaster. They narrowly avoid it. They don't let Falcons get 10. They get to 11 first.
Isn't that just a testament, though, to what Furia can pull off right now? The most winning team in recent months just finds a way when it matters. There was a lot on that clutch. It's their 4th round win by way of defuse within this CT side. No shortage of Falcons openings.
Maladoy nearly pays the iron price to get that op frag again. It's only 39 HP for him left. Shouldn't matter too much.
It's like an awkward amount of utility left, though, at a minute for Furia. Only 1 smoke left in the cache.
And we've got no actual Ivy presence. It's a very forward look out of Furia. They can be checking their flank, but, you know, Fallen's only kind of passively watching this.
Right.
And they've got no one back in CT, too. They could be prone to a split, but...
Last time Kixan did this nade set, it was actually the commitment into B.
There won't be anything pop right now. They're losing control of this. They're going to have to call YEKINDAR backwards.
How deep are Falcons digging? What is their avenue of attack? TeSeS catching the contact, but it's Maladoy with the kill and a chance for more. No, Nico emerges out from T-Con. Perfect pinch. They just emerged from the middle of the bomb site, spread out into A, and m0NESY all this time, oh, he gets it. Lots being dinked in the process. This is Falcons stepping up on individual levels across the board to keep this a 1-round game.
God, I'm just not a fan of the setup out of Furia. Like, there were too many gaps. There was nothing bad about that split from Falcons, but they didn't even use pop. It was just T-Con, that was Ivy with it, no information from Furia whatsoever, and they've been playing active. So now communication's looking a little bit weird, man. That last round was not a well-played 2v1. This setup out the gate in a 5v5 is probably the weakest that we've seen so far. They have barely skated by in a lot of these rounds, which means they've been expensive as well.
Let's just
wait, they don't even have money to buy. Do they have anything? Or did they already make their purchases, or are they broke? Oh, that's a huge disaster for Furia. All those close rounds have brought it to this. They lose one 5v5, a bad set about the gate, and now they risk map point. This could tie up. This one should be free for the Falcons to make it 11.
Gonna try to charge down Ivy. TeSeS ready to receive. Swaps over to the Glock. Molotov will stop him, but all the while it is Falcons running rampant down into a B site for free. All this hard work, and they will finally string 2 rounds together in this half.
And that's why making rounds close, even if you lose, matters. They get to reap their rewards right away. And we will be going the distance.
24 rounds of play on train. Hard-fought opening established in this 22nd round.
They straight up need a better setup. You know, they need a better setup. That's actually the first full rifle. That was the first rifle that Falcons won. The weird part for me is all the other setups that they lost against. You know, Furia had really solid positions and the rounds came close. That was their weakest by far. Okay, so that makes sense why Falcons pulled it out. But what happens now? What's happened that's a little bit off now with the communication? Are they feeling the pressure? It's Furia who saved their pauses for a moment like this. Absolutely necessary. This is one that has to be tactically correct. Are they going to try to set up Molotov to get that opening kill? Are they going to have more map control than what we just saw? You want to see them playing like they're winning, because for a while they were. And for Falcons, they must sense blood in the water. They must see the opportunity at hand. Train could dictate this grand finals. They could change the future right here on this round. Falcons, they have money left over. Furia don't.
Big exchange of util. Huge bank off the backboard there. Yosuke take it down to 56. They're not going to stop this tempo whatsoever. Look at this charge. Falcons decide that they're just going to run through A. I mean, they come in from different avenues, but they meet their makers. That was with very little notice that they tried to pounce on this bomb site, so good on Furia to step up. But you throw m0NESY into a clutch, and he will suddenly piece this together. He knew Molotov was back there, he pops him, and he's got separate duels, but he doesn't have the bomb. He will need to double back. And they come at it at the perfect moment. The last chance to tether together, and Furia do it off Yuri to secure themselves a 12th.
The amount of times that Falcons can answer back. A good start with 3 fast trades. m0NESY, Kiosuke, whoever it is. There's always a new hero in this team, but Furia just close enough to tether for the trade. K-Serato's starting position was perfect.
How brave is that charge, by the way?
Nuts.
Talk about ambition. Falcons refuse to go down without a fight.
Round 24.
You mentioned the money. One more strong buy.
This would have been a wrap if Furia didn't win that last round. There's still hope for overtime here for Falcons.
All while Furia prepare their close.
They tried it fast outside. I feel like they should have tried to wring that round dry, go in a little bit slower, make Furia confused, put some pressure on them to make some mistakes.
I mean, that's where we've been seeing their errors. That's when Falcons have found openings. Instead, they come in brimming over with confidence, and it cost them short down to the 1 versus 1, but still, that was m0NESY in an attempt to clutch out. This time, it does come at a different tempo. There is 50 seconds left of regulation, and Furia are, this time, playing in the dark.
But they've got Molodoi face first in a T-Con, 45 seconds, and they know that something must be up. This split starts soon, or it's going to be.
There's no nades for TeSeS to try to sell this fake. That's the last smoke that's gonna land on the outer yard. And so these B defenders have guns in hand and they hear it coming. YEKINDAR, that's a little bit labored, but Yuri will be given a chance to still stand. And he fights, he chooses to fight on. A reposition further back, but this challenge out from KIXAN. It's close on Z. And what's he gonna do? Where's he gonna move?
Oh, he's too scared to phase it.
And so he takes that one step back, retakes on.
What a find.
m0NESY hits down Fallen. We go back even to the 3v3, and they know Yuri's still back there. Oh. Bomb ticking. KIXAN hits it. And that walk down into the B-side pays off.
Let's go overtime, baby.
A much better look from Falcons. A prepared B-side defense ready for the hit, but they just couldn't hang on. You let Falcons get their talons in that site.
It was a decent defense, a greater attack, and the result we were all looking for. This one has to go to overtime. This does become the closest map so far this series. Train, they know it means everything.
Instant B rush as well. That is wild. YEKINDAR just kind of fed over to them. And what does he really see for it? Because he hits the ground instantly. I don't know how many bodies he really spotted. We don't see it from his POV. But I wouldn't be shocked to see Falcons sensing that confidence.
Yeah, if you get
to
that,
just charge down a B site could be the move. But first they're gonna want a little pop dog presence. They don't want Furia to get away with the
that's how you do it, Molodoi.
Yes, sir. Fallen shows you how it's done. And with a quick reposition into the back of that site, remember, this was opening kill from a B-site player, and Falcons opt not to charge that bomb site down. When 2 rounds ago, they were so confident to just take a charge at Furia, now they hit that pause button, and it costs them.
They took 1 extra ticket damage, Fallen gets away with that kill. And that opening tactic, it's not a rare one. YEKINDAR, if he got up and got that kill, he would have got away so easily. There was no way for the TeSeS to trade it. They come through this smoke.
It's Yuri again. Oh, Molodoi's gonna draw attention. He repositions further back. They drop the player in the sight. Missed op shot. The door's open.
The flashes are working.
KIXAN's hands no longer busy. m0NESY's monocle hunts as he looks up top. He loses his teammate. It is all him right here, right now in the first round of overtime. That op is served up a distraction, battle of the oppers. And distraction's the name of the game, all while TeSeS creeps in behind him, puts a close to this with majority of Furia still alive.
Wow, you gotta shout out Fallen for that one. Getting the kill back. YEKINDAR, I'm sure his heart sank after he lost that kill. It should have been such a big find for Nico. And they mollied Fallen. I mean, they really put pressure on him. They did a ton of damage as well. But you see this flash dodge in from Nico. He had to give up a lot of health for a small chance, and he capitalized. Big round from the old man. Back in the lead are Furia. Both teams showing they've got a lot still to offer.
I mean, they shed the shackles of a poor economy. That double op shows its face, and we're gonna go charging back in. Falcons want tempo. KIXAN immediately exposed to that CT. He'll win the duel versus TeSeS. That's a big scalp to take. Top fragger of Furia goes down. Keisuke comes through with his. Now KIXAN's able to slot in. But all the while, that bomb still sat in the background. Fine by them.
He's not done yet.
YEKINDAR's still just hunting down his first duel. He'll get it, but that's all he gets, just one. The outer yard taken by a rapid pace out of Falcons.
Yeah.
The same kind of tempo that cost them mere rounds ago ends up working in the second of overtime, at least to kick this off. But Yuri's still got legs to stand on. Everybody fixates in on his exit. This would be nigh impossible to get out of. Oh, but he gets Nico first, and they give him that little bit of a gap.
No!
Okay, imagine.
Oh.
Mere inches are the difference.
That would have been a horror story for the ages. A clutch that should never have come close, and Yuri found a way nearly to squeeze water from Stone. What an attempt. But this one is about Kixen. Those 3 entries outside here, post-regulation, when Falcons needed it. The inner hits weren't working. He takes it outside. He's the tip of the spear. Once again, leading from the front.
Made damage for TeSeS. This is going to be back-to-back rounds. Made difficult. Back-to-back rounds. He's the opening frag to the favor of Falcons. It's starting to feel like the pace of this T side can no longer be controlled. Furia trying to fight fire with fire, send YEKINDAR on an expedition, and it pays off. But will this spot from TeSeS go unnoticed?
Oh, his guard is down completely about this. He peeks out. TeSeS thinks that he's been spotted, but he hasn't. Moldoy could actually back up eventually out of this. We'll see. TeSeS so tentative.
Oh, he's afraid.
Oh, he let one go. TeSeS, you didn't capitalize.
Missed shot.
You still haven't killed him.
And he will
He's
now.
coming back for you.
Fallen pushes deep through T-Con and saves Moldoy in that instance. It's a pick from the other opper that sets up a Falcons failure.
TeSeS asked for help. He didn't even see him. He didn't even see him. That glance on the shoulder peak, Moldoy doesn't even know he's there. And he ends up killing them both. Oh!
TeSeS playing mind games against himself.
He didn't see him.
Wow.
He took that glance, and you know, our brains work quickly in Counter-Strike. He took a shoulder peek, he saw the scope out, and he just thought, I'm within that vision. You usually have such a good feeling for whether or not you've been spotted. Instantly, all the information, what gun is on the other side of this, what angle I can work with.
Everything.
And TeSeS just slightly misreads it, doesn't get enough information in that 1 or 2 frames. And just like that, the round is lost.
Feels like Moldoy's still trying to figure it out.
He doesn't even know. He's wondering why he wasn't killed in that spot. He just thinks that TeSeS never took that shoulder peek. That's all. Furia take the lead.
Unbelievable that they end up getting a second CT round. What should have been Moldoy dead turns into an op pinch, favoring Furia. Now on the hunt for that coveted 15th, and it's an opening kill from him and YEKINDAR.
Oh, they're gonna make it more now.
Of course. Why hesitate? You get 2 frags on that outer yard.
Oh, and this is where they flex, huh? Back to the first rifle round, taking inner at the same time.
But wait. Oh, huge headshot. Yuri brings that one back. It was looking scary for a second, like m0NESY would go unnoticed, but Fallen was actually drawn over to this bomb site because they were thinking there's a bit of vacancy here for the taking.
Oh, they got TeSeS rattled right now.
This is starting to get a bit weird. Meanwhile, they find that second CT, so Furia have the whole picture. Furia have everything they need to get that 15th, while Falcons had their backs against the ropes. TeSeS so pressured by all of those utilities, just let everybody leave. Never did they know that Fallen had that bomb on ramp.
They're starting to lose their mice. The pressure's starting to build, and the pressure keeps getting applied from Furia just like you want to see. Their best round this game was in the first rifle, where they took inner and outer at the same time. Here they dress it up a little bit differently, but the heart is still the same.
TeSeS will fight tooth and nail for this. Don't throw this away. 12 health for Moldoy and YEKINDAR combined.
This one's just for the kill. Moldoy having that smoke blown open, gets the opening with the op.
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be the difference this game.
Also, I love the tenacity of YEKINDAR right next to him, right? This wasn't just Moldoy, but Moldoy plus YEKINDAR, same smoke gets popped open, both of them succeed.
Insane re-peak punish there from Yuri too.
Just simultaneous opening kills for the imports of Furia.
One away from taking this game. This game, you run it back 10 times. It's 5-5. Both teams, so many quality rounds, so much X factor.
TeSeS, it's chip damage as Moldoy goes for a different opening move. Oh, just over the flames.
And now he hits shot of the night.
All he needs, that was it. TeSeS now expects this follow through right on the brink. But also with so much time, I don't expect Furia to rush this. Oh, huge position from Kixan. Does this flank get clipped? Missed shot from Molodoi.
They might chase this down. Kyosuke's gonna have some pressure on him.
Oh, while TeSeS comes back.
Oh, it's a big bang.
Beautiful. Pressure back through the smoke. Kixan collects another, and that was Falcons in the meat grinder, but they step up.
They actually do. They work with each other. That was so difficult. Kyosuke in that position, so compromised, but he could rely on TeSeS to get him split between two directions.
Talk about keeping the pressure on. Kixan hiding in a corner, waits for their arrival. Keisuke and TeSeS tether so well, wonderfully. Up in the halls, TeSeS back to the cover, confirms what's left of Furia, is inbound on B. A massive flank coming from all of the others. And it doesn't feel like there's any sanctuary on this site, but they will still cover it with the smoke. Yuri's gonna pop back up. He damn near already won a 1 versus 4, but he has even less health to work with, and Falcons will push this overtime the distance.
Double overtime chances now if Falcons can pick up this next round. They'll have to earn it. This was a scary spot that they barely got out of, but that has been the tail of the tape. Every single round is pure stress. A game that Zonic's watching, he wants to jump in and be able to do something about it. He has to sit back and watch some of the most ridiculous situations, unbelievable shots getting hit. Back to back. There are going to be nightmares about this grand final, how close it could have been. So many winnable positions, but you can't feel bad about it. Everyone's playing insane. And now on this final round, Furia, I can't help but feel they're just a touch more confident coming in, but that means nothing. We're in overtime for a reason.
Yeah, no, means nothing when you've got that kind of team play still coming through from Falcons. That box haul's back and forth between Pop Dog and the ramp push. I mean, they just seesawed Furia in half there. And that was kind of like one of those you have to go now moments.
And again, the best rounds on the T side in general, putting as much CT communication stress as possible. Furia implored that. We'll work from the past. Yeah, no one pushing up this time.
Okay.
That's been an issue for them. That Monacy pick, I think, is what they were worried about mainly.
This time they don't find it.
And Molodoi, Monacy head-to-head is actually key. We know that Molodoi, as the queen on the board, always goes for the other queen. Normally, you have operas taking out pawns, taking out bishops, taking out rooks. He is going right for the biggest prize. He wants to win the round in 1 kill.
Right now,
but they don't know where Monacy is yet.
He's gonna have a chance to pick one off. Kixan's been staring at his feet this entire time.
Oh,
YEKINDAR starts to spray that smoke. He better be ready for this corner, and he's not.
Whoa.
Why would you be? That is a beautiful setup for Kixan to, again, play a key role in the success of Falcons. He is right up there.
That was such a dangerous game to play, but huge prize. That's one. Now time becomes a problem. They waited a long time in that 5v5. We're down to 40 seconds.
Flames in front of half of this hit. And without Ivy, we start to get Falcons freed up to take a look more so towards the bomb site. This is Monacy and Nico. Who else could you ask for to be in an anticipation of this commitment now from Furia? Frag grenade finds its mark. That's half the bars down for Yuri and K-Serrano. Pressure's on. Nades find their home, just like on Inferno. Utility's looking fantastic, and they are walking into their demise. They are walking into a second overtime. Molodoi off, the Falcons fight on!
What a brave move for Kixan to make at the bottom of Ivy in a round like this. The bait smoke behind him. YEKINDAR taken out, and all their attention from then on could be focused on Pop and T-Con. And because this happened so late, at a minute, there was so much pressure on Furia to make something happen. You wouldn't normally want to make that upper hit without at least the threat of someone coming up Ivy. But they didn't have that. Monacy locked it down. And we have it. Another overtime.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, that's singeing.
No way that's worth it. Oh, this is a rough spot to start a second overtime.
We know how much they'll, how little they need to just walk into B. That's going to be a massive threat. This puts a lot of pressure on the A players to actually make something happen.
So what's their move? Because they just won a round by sitting back, relaxing, and letting Furia come to them. This B site has never looked more prime for the taking.
They're thinking they're staying active, which is a really good sign for Falcons, but at the end of the day, you cannot deny this loss of HP.
They kind of beat their chests with that double nade into the halls.
Okay, they're just taking essentially a massive gamble. We got TeSeS playing far back. And Nico hoping that it's just an outside hit.
Okay, Serato looking for util lineups inside of the smoke. And at this moment, it's feeling like just this m0NESY press to the front of the outer yard.
They're kind of falling for a fake here.
Yep. m0NESY missing shots as the utility continues to come on out, but now they're priming themselves for this B hit. Serato going down, but now Falcons are going to realize they've been sold. Snake Oil falling down, though, is fallen. Clipped out by TeSeS, who doesn't give a damn that he's only got 7 health. Yuri's deep position, coupled with Molodoy on the bottom of the ramp.
Yeah, but that's the bomb. It's rerouting.
He's able to go deep at 25. Nico late to the party.
He wants
trying
to stay up
arrive.
here for a kill.
And as m0NESY comes out from Z with another bit of op impact, how does Molodoy hit this bomb site? Where will he succeed?
What?
Slides down. m0NESY missed shot on the bomb plant, but not on the support. YEKINDAR hits the floor. Beautiful head-to-head. And as m0NESY with less health tries to find him, Molodoy on the brink of a fourth, misses a critical shot.
He got it!
Not a second time. This is King v Queen.
Molodoy wins. Molodoy went from the lower ramp to upper at 20 seconds and had to stay here to make sure he could catch the Z rotators. He had the bomb on his back. He didn't just dive for the plant and hope he won in the post plant. He thought 2 steps ahead. This guy's playing chess.
Fast charge into the pop dog.
Oh, we've seen this work from
Yes,
Falcons
we have.
before. Oh,
Missed the timing ever so slightly, but still the element of surprise.
Are they going to clear this now?
I mean, Yuri won't be the victim, but the others hold. Fallen prepared for it. Yuri doesn't know that he nearly just got railed by the bots. Here comes Keisuke, and with 1 kill back, they've still managed to maintain control of Pop Dog, and not just that, but that's 2 of the stars of Falcons down soon.
Yeah, they don't know what they got away with.
And still, Falcons will remain adamant by looking to make moves.
They were up there so early. But it instantly becomes Furia's round to lose. What is the adjustment? Is there going to be a gamble? You need to take a risk in this spot for the CT side. Nico will.
Oh, no! Changes gun, but TeSeS tries to change the outcome.
He switched. Oh.
Sometimes it just feels like destiny's against him.
Oh, he switched his gun.
Nico sitting at the bottom of this scoreboard. Can Kixan, of all pieces, bring it back? No, not with Furia so locked in. We had that stat earlier talking about grand finals ratings for Nico, and there was an anomaly at the start of this game. It was looking better, and now here it is again.
Oh, man. And Nico, the thing is, the only reason he even dies like that is because he actually overfilled B, and that was the correct gamble to take. And he could have made the difference on this round, but it was just switching.
He knows. He knows.
Oh, that is, I mean, pain can't even describe it. Don't even give yourself a chance to shoot back. The most unfortunate match, or moment of this match so far.
And also the
maybe even beyond TeSeS. I don't even know. Maybe that's 2 in favor of Furia.
Yeah.
Maybe Destiny wants Furia to win this train map.
Let's not split hairs. It's Falcons playing against a lot. And more than anything we've seen so far in overtime, it's the first time any team secures more than 1 round on the attack in overtime. So this bodes very well for Furia to have a 3rd swing at it. A flawless T-side could damn well cost Falcons this map. After bringing real fight to the table, is it all for nothing?
No op holding this back. YEKINDAR putting pressure on Kicksan. It's not even an IV play necessarily. They're still keeping options wide open. But now they've got the CT side. It's just, they're terrorized. They're so scared of this. Look at the positions from Kicksan and m0NESY here back in CT. They can't help but respect this. How are they even going to go back and clear it? They've just got to hope that it's not coming this way.
Full-blown execute.
It's coming.
All of a sudden, they crank that dial to a 10. Can Falcons withstand the heat? The commitment's coming down the ramp right here, right now. TeSeS yet again with a chance to shine. Tucks back into the cover. Yuri arrives. Damage done to Kicksan as that gets cleaned up. Molodoy's off, continues to find targets all across this map. And as he doubles back, he'll actually fall victim to NiKo. Better late than never here for NiKo. The original superstars look to tether, and m0NESY's under pressure, but NiKo's bailing him out. Continuously surviving is Yuri. Him and Fallen, and NiKo doesn't know both positions. He's down. It's 3. FURIA set themselves up for a win here on Train.
And that should be the death sentence right there. 3 straight on T side. A small chance. NiKo got a 2K on the flank, had to be 2 more, and that 1v2 to pick up the round.
m0NESY could have changed that.
Yeah, m0NESY could have changed that. But they needed every little bit, just as they've had this, as they've needed throughout this entire game. But look at FURIA now, all warmed up.
Starting to will this into existence. It's one thing to be leading by a single round, but to have a total grace period of a second overtime now behind you, surely FURIA feel like they have done this. Low pressure, finally achieved. And the weight of the world on the Falcons' wings.
And they went through so much in that first half of regulation on T side. So many CT rounds won by Falcons that FURIA know they could have pulled off.
They just got into T-Con right ahead of this and not ready for the first, let alone this second. But Molodoy lets them know that he's in here, and he gives that smoke out to try to find a path. All the while, Falcons just lock it on a bomb site. NiKo hits his headshot, and YEKINDAR's gonna remain smoked off for the time being. Still, Molodoy returns the favor, man advantage established. FURIA thinking they can continue because
Molodoy
it's
got another
again, and then point blank. This is the recovery. The full truth and nothing but the truth to close out Train.
The move from Molodoy. I just need to analyze that real quick. Into T-Con, he doesn't pretend they don't know he's there. He gets out of it, and that's the reason he puts up that 4. Could be the curtain call, so Hong Kong, we need all your energy for Mirage. This is gonna be a banger. It already has been one of the best series so far. The best of the event so far, definitely. And now Mirage could be the end of Falcons if they don't hold it together.
Man, and which Falcon? Which member of FURIA? We've been going up and down the charts, trying to decide and trying to separate these 2 teams, but by God, they've made it hard. Fan favorites all over the place. Records getting shattered on an individual level.
Yeah.
And yet the game goes on.
Let's make this grand finals go down in history here in Hong Kong.
TeSeS gets the first look at them. Here come the Falcons charging in, eating the flashbang. But they regain vision, and he doesn't have a kill to his name just yet. That's awkward. TeSeS goes down with nothing. Fallen on the answer back. It's a nice headshot to NiKo. TeSeS bends bullets around that pillar. And so man advantage for the Falcons. His hands are busy on the plant. YEKINDAR's got his and a second.
He baited that.
Bomb is down. Retake demanded of FURIA now.
Now they gotta support the cat push. Kicksan has to get in the middle of this.
No kit. m0NESY takes that look, that angle back towards Cat. They know that one's inbound. Kicksan's hoping that he's gonna go unnoticed. Molodoy takes a ton of damage, and that damage could end up being key. Kicksan opts to go for a reposition as the bomb nears the halfway point. Up from Catwalk, close on Arch. Kicksan with a double. No, it's m0NESY to help at the perfect moment. Both of them combine, and they shut it down. FURIA fall in their tracks.
And Falcons start off strong. That was a tense moment, very difficult You have to love how YEKINDAR plays this from the doorway. Fallen gets one. A nice pick off here, and then he baits in this push. This was so nice. Oh, what an attempt. But even better from m0NESY and KIXEN. A roller coaster of emotions to kick things off. These teams bringing out the best of each other. The micro has been absolutely electric.
We have to sit there holding our breath as Falcons go to close out that pistol, but for a moment it looked like it was theirs for the taking, right? TeSeS falling out a window with nothing. There was certainly a lot to be desired with the original hold, and there's even less of a hold this time, despite them coming in with a force.
Wait, he caught that kill.
That's unbelievable. YEKINDAR
got 2
seconds.
Wait, this round is live.
Okay, all because YEKINDAR sees just the smallest of openings, and he decides his commitment's coming through. Now, no kit on the 4 remaining players. But is this one of those moments where now that the bomb's down, you think to yourself, there's still so much to save?
The thing is that they can block off every exit. There's a chance that all these guns are lost, even if they can't go for this.
I don't think they can justify it.
Yeah, but they can still hold off and wait. This is Falcons need to get out of here somehow. They've got a lot to lose, actually.
There are still certainly small wins to be had here for Furia, but the round is not going to come their way.
Yeah, small or big, I mean, it's hard to say. They can really damage the economy. This one's coming towards Fallen.
Gets the kill with the 5-7. A bunch of damage. That bomb's gonna kill everybody. Bomb's gonna blow up, and this is gonna be Falcons swept off of the map. 2 players survive for Furia. Damn well worth it.
Yes.
And good on it, YEKINDAR, because for a moment, you know, it would have been so easy to just say, screw it. Let them have that B bomb site. Let's all 5 save.
I mean, between the pistol and that MP9 round, I wonder what he's got in the tank now. This is nuts. Getting a second is so ludicrous.
We had that interview play right before this map goes live with YEKINDAR, right? James Banks asking him, like, you know, where is YEKINDAR's form? Compare it to the peaks of VP. And, well, he said, I think I'm playing the best Counter-Strike of my life.
Yeah, that's facts. I mean, a 4.0 T-side rating on a comeback on Nuke. That speaks volumes.
And just depth, right? And evolution in YEKINDAR, playing better positions.
Yeah, Falcons have to be so careful this round because they know how much money was just spent. Furia forcing up for another chance to fight back off the back of those 2 kills from YEKINDAR. This is a tense moment.
Yeah, because it's a very important early turning point.
What Furia want to do this round is they want to pretend to fight all the way down to the last seconds of the round and make that last rotation. 1 pick off when it's too late to change your sight, and that's where this could go wrong for Falcons. Falcons, they want to stay tight. The 5v4 is going to be everything. They're getting a good amount of map control quickly. Things are starting to fall into place. The Falcons desperately, they just want to know which site to go to.
Yeah, no easy answer. Gonna have to work for it as 30 seconds hits that clock.
It's dead silent, man. And KIXEN, he hasn't decided. He's going back to check the flank. Does he stay up on Cat or not?
Nico starts to make his move. He's gonna strike one down off the ticket booth, but that also unravels what's going to be a forward-facing A setup. Only this arch hold, and it's not much of a hold from Fallen.
Wait, time.
YEKINDAR damn near kills the bomb on the cross. That would have been a sketchy spot, but they don't actually cover the back door. TeSeS goes for a late swing out, and it's all right. It's okay. Recovered at the end. TeSeS still too far from it all. Falcons will find 3 rounds consecutive out of the gate.
Oh yeah, that frag from Fallen, if he got it with the MP9 on Get Right, that could have definitely been the one to end it on time. Very clutch here from Falcons. Appreciate they pulled off this default 3 stay alive at the end of the round. They recover.
And Kyosuke able to clear out that last gun from TeSeS as well. So topple your opponents and start building yourself back up. Fallen leaving a little to be desired on that one, and at least TeSeS, even though he lost himself 1 teammate, closes the door on YEKINDAR.
Whoa, Molodoy on the op.
Okay. They do this sometimes, right?
Whoa, Molodoy on an op here, okay.
They'll do this.
This is gonna be hard to predict. I mean, you're not gonna play thinking about looking for this if you're Falcons. if you're too lackadaisical, you will pay the iron price.
Nicely done with the fire, though. Oh, but the pistol still does it on its own.
YEKINDAR's got something special here on Mirage.
Unbelievable that he has the confidence to still run forward because he wants the gun. Right now he's got an even better chance at another. TeSeS shuts him down, and in the meantime, that op also hits the dirt. So ultimately, that expensive price tag of a sniper nets them nothing.
Yeah, and now there's actually something really nice for Falcons to find if they win.
I think this will turn into a recovery mission for Furia. If anybody can go grab that. I mean, Fallen's got so little to lose. Bomb still at the top of mid. Could this get weird still? Could it?
Okay.
m0NESY helps out. But that's Kixan down to 3 health. TeSeS sitting on 50. Certainly still some cost could be created, but Yuri gets blindsided by Kixan.
Oh, it's a huge find, man.
4-round streak now.
Yeah, 4-round streak. They get the op from Molodoy on this risk.
What a kickoff from the 5-7.
Yeah, it's really just YEKINDAR making these situations scary.
Showing frustrations early on in map 4.
You see that kill feed? You see YEKINDAR gets this long range 5-7 kill, then you get a kill top mid. It's a whole different round. Somehow managing to buy another op.
Where's that dink come through?
Wow, yeah, his scope was peeking out. He got punished.
Go ahead and grab that freebie, trying to find there first.
They're not ready for that.
Nope. Molodoy posted, op finds its mark, and we go 5 versus 3 to Furia's favor, 5 rounds in.
They've done some magic with this money, to be honest, to get that op again. That's actually crazy.
Listen, man, Fallen crunches numbers.
Okay, we've had impressive recoveries from Falcons, but this will be the hardest one. This is a full buy, 5v3. It's going to be something beyond a decent mid-round to find a way out of this situation.
Bomb better not get cut off. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Yuri drops it at the top of connector. Now suddenly feels like there's nothing left for Falcons, but they do have footing in through window. Kyosuke catches one, but he'll get clipped back by Molodoy. Not missing shots now. Took him a little while. We saw some frustrations, but using that well, wielding it, and connecting 2 kills in this one. Fallen's just gonna sweep it under the rug as 4 stand strong for Furia.
Man, they put so much pressure on every single round, and they made that by the best one possible. YEKINDAR with the openings has been a consistent feature.
Freebie of a first one for Molodoy. This was the harder of the shots.
Yeah, even Molodoy being there at that moment when they had the 2 top connectors set up is impressive. So good positioning will get around for Furia. Good tactics as well. That's a response. And you could see some of the damage that they've done adding up. 2 Galils come into the buy. 3 Galils come into the buy here for Falcons.
Flash for Yuri. m0NESY not able to put back on the angle. Not him nor Nico. And m0NESY had an excuse. Flash gets him off his hold. Nico just gets slammed. Yuri, how dare you?
Oh, he's gonna know, right?
Yeah, they're gonna understand what's going on, and he's out of there. Good on his effort to try to get a third. Really looking to make it happen. Damage up through smoke. Kyosuke is alone down here. Could fall back to Kixan. His support's not far off, but how much does he want to do? As the only player that can pepper this smoke, he goes at it again in anticipation of that window peek, but this is Furia to not give him anything right now.
Wow, that was a play out of his mind there for Yuri. The flash doesn't even necessarily work, but he gets him to turn, and that's enough to displace his aim. Another 3-on-5 situation here for the Falcons. It's feeling pretty calm for Furia, but there's still time to come forward with a good attack.
Op turns just in time. Molodoy's now posted. This is going to make it all the harder. And he sees what you're up to.
Oh.
Second player doesn't peek in to stop it.
He's looking a little dialed in now, like right place, right time.
Frustrations at the start of it, but so be it. starting to collect kills,
And with
slowly
that-
climbing that board.
And with that now, they get the save out of Falcons, so they make the comeback. There's been nothing but these small comebacks in this series so far.
Nuke was kind of like the most lopsided starts of the series, both times towards Furia's favor.
Yeah.
But we're a long way from Nuke now, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. It's absurd rifle work from Yuri. Now the question is obviously with Falcons, is this a freebie or not? We've seen that they can win basically any round.
Wow, if there was more than one Deagle, maybe. Just maybe. Last time they had this buy, they were staring at TV screens and deep into each other's eyes.
Yeah. Furia come in, they don't have to do anything too special.
I think you're right about Molodoy getting dialed in for this game.
They, man, I feel like if he didn't get that one kill on TeSeS back on train, he would have not had the rest of that performance. I don't think he realizes, well, he definitely doesn't know how lucky he got in that moment, but he used that to build confidence and ended on such a high note.
Ooh, careful with the nades now. That's
I mean,
about a good amount of damage. They don't jump on it as it's coming their way. And yeah, go ahead, feed Fallen. TeSeS puts his name on all 5 kills.
5 alive. And this game already gets intense. We're seeing a couple of good early signs from both teams. Just the way that Falcon stabilized on that pistol, the way that they actually converted. A couple of their very close positions afterwards, but YEKINDAR's openings, Molodoy's positioning so far. No telling what happens next. Falcons off this pause are coming forward with a buy. Do you guys think this is the last map?
Big no, man. Look at this place. Yeah, you know, still, even with the belief in Falcons in the building, it's claps for Furia because you got to recognize game. And Fallen going to take an initiative here. Charges down. Oh! What is that? This guy's got moves still.
It's instantly another 5v3. Oh, 5v2.
Straight into the fight. Throwing
the
themselves
pause.
down into underpass, keeping that pressure on the player top mid. Nico's just trying to bail himself out. If he can cut them back off on the fallback, could have been a moment, but instead he's going to tiptoe into Molodoy, and down he goes. That's 2 for Furia's offer and a Fallen kickoff.
Oh, man, I love that off of the pauses. You see Furia always do something aggressive to Falcons when they try to do that because they're expecting some space, some respect, maybe something to come in slowly, but we just never get that from either team. So many aggressive looks, and I think that's what has made this game so exciting to watch in the first place, but now it gets a little bit worrisome for Falcons. Because it's one thing to start rounds 5v4, you know, but 3 rounds have started 5v3. This one ends up 5 alive for Furia. And we are all squared up.
Look at this jump.
Just to make room for his buddy behind him.
Grandpa's still got it.
They might just be having a little bit too much fun now.
That's a scary place to let Furia get, right? Mentally?
Yeah. Tech9's coming in.
Because you had him stressed back on train. There is no denying that.
Oh, yeah.
But now they get to come into this one. A little bit of pressure off their shoulders with a map advantage.
And Molodoy saw this. A lot of nades are going to start coming in now.
We've seen Molodoy go God mode on Mirage in the past. And we're starting to see the bits and pieces of that come together already 9 rounds into this game.
That nade'll hurt too.
But Nico's still alive, and that's what matters. Dropping the utility here. Molodoy gonna go back at it. Well, was alive.
That's something about him, man. He's not afraid to re-peek, and This is supposed to be the cardinal sin of CS.
Yep.
Well, he's kind of rewriting the rules at the moment with his style of play. He's proving that you can pull it off. And we've seen some players try to replicate it and get punished, as you should.
You know, in the modern age of Counter-Strike, when everything seems to be kind of fine-tuned and maximized, it really takes a brave soul to try to reinvent something again.
Yeah, he's creating that offensive revolution.
Here we get a flash down into sight. That's Bomb trying to make its way over. Falcons would love a bit more money, but it's going to be Fallen to cut it down, and m0NESY with no bomb possession. Just looking to scoop up some more, and he will. Good on him. One more for the road, but majority alive again. No bomb plant again.
Not gonna lie, they needed some kills, man, yeah.
Round win Furia again.
Yeah, I mean, they're all over 10K before they start buying. That's too much. Every single repeat unpunished. You know, based on what we've seen so far, he's a good player to place a bet on, you know? Furia are 8-1 in opening duels this map. I'd say largely because of YEKINDAR. We saw Fallen contribute to that, but there's been no shortage regardless.
Boy. Okay. YEKINDAR trying to push that stat line one step too far. Now Molodoy. Up into the apartments on the immediate recovery, but missed first shot.
Ooh.
It's good damage, though, versus Falcons. You've got a lot of wounded players. That is great spam through from m0NESY. Given a bit of a gift here on this one. It's man advantage Falcons, but who'd you rather be?
Yeah, I mean, it might be a great gift here to try to go up cat with the players surrounding these positions. And Molodoy up here in B apartments. It'll have to be a flick to hit this. And he got it!
Right between the eyes.
Oh, he's got it.
Thing is, too, that was the 100 health Nico, right?
What is that shot? What is that shot?
That's a Kovac Melon smashed on stairs. Man advantage lost in the process, and then that health disadvantage now feels amplified. Molodoy, fine by him.
He doesn't even get his feet off the ground.
Just go ahead, come and get it. Challenge set into the B site. Fallen's gonna prop him up to go for one more.
Come on, Molodoy!
Immovable at the moment. And you've gotta respect it. Rookie of the year.
Commanding this crowd.
I mean, you could feel it brewing. Just the way he was frustrated over those first couple of misses in the opening rounds.
Insane.
It's like he knew he was destined to have huge impact here on Mirage, and now he's starting to realize it. Again, 6 rounds straight here for Furia. No bomb plant even for Falcons.
It's the brazen in-game attitude that gets me, man. He goes for the uppers, he goes for the clutches, he goes for the repeaks.
Okay, Serato's nade this time. Ow! Oh. Immense pressure on Falcons to recover this one now. I mean, do they even try to follow through at this point? More utility damage chucked onto TeSeS.
That's the whole idea trashed right there.
But Yuri makes a mistake. Jumps up into the windowsill, gets blindsided by m0NESY down beneath him, and that is going to reveal the 1 AK on the field. You know, ahead of that, they're just chucking bowling balls down the apartments.
Just don't jump up too early.
But of course, it's Molodoy. Kyosuke grabs the gun, stuck still in this position. And I don't think... I thought maybe he would stick around, but starting to feel the potential threat of a connector crawl up. Yeah, it does make sense to just offer over a bit of positioning.
He's just trying to maintain info as long as he can, but he's got the ticket rotation to go and fight cat, or fight connector, I should say. And now they've got some information on the split. They know it's coming. It's actually Falcon's move to try to do something about it.
It's Furia kind of prodding it from both ends.
Rotation's coming.
Sees the utility usage off of the stairs. They're not going to know about YEKINDAR, but Molodoy does get toppled. And then kicks in. Bomb carrier.
Somehow he gets that frag.
Comes through with it. m0NESY's AK strikes down Fallen. And at the dying moments of this first half, Falcons are finding their slot.
All right, they needed that.
Good on m0NESY. Trying to catch up to Molodoy, now surpasses him him with this multi-kill.
Well, they had great spots and a lot of ways to recover, but Molodoi misses his shot. A ramp player gets nothing.
Thing is, that wasn't just a moment where only one of them could succeed. You needed m0NESY in jungle after Kicksand from stairs, and the third piece going over towards Ticket. That was all of Falcons players coming back together.
Absolutely.
Once you let them out of connector, they all had to do it, and they did.
They needed 3 crack moves in sequence. They found it. That magic combination.
One can hope. Stay tuned. That's all I'll say. Missed shot. YEKINDAR on an op.
YEKINDAR on the op.
Yeah.
He's watched too many
m0NESY's full
Molodoi
time.
demos right there.
Now m0NESY on the peel back. Is this 5 versus 4 to tie up the game at 6 rounds each? Come on, this is what Falcons needed. A little bit of a lifeline late.
I thought this team had 2 oppers, not 3.
Just inspired.
They're walking this, aren't they? Yeah, full commitment.
Molodoi turns his back. They emerge through the smoke. Molodoi gets wind of it. Sees the crossover.
Wow, man.
On the drop down.
No
and a
way.
save. Kicksand just backs up 1 inch too far.
Can he miss right now?
And right now you've got TeSeS stuck on bench. m0NESY cautious of a catwalk play. And Fallen emerging out through that smoke is going to give away TeSeS's position at least. They don't have a smoke though to deny this angle. So you've got Molodoi on the hunt. And welcoming the op shot through that smoke was KSerato, eating the flash as Molodoi, but still he will try to fight on, and he's not missing anything!
You can't slow him down.
Nico, last attempt down through, gets things shut down! He will not give you anything to work with, silenced in the dying moments of Falcons T-side. Falcons glowing out of the gate, but very quickly shut down. And of the 7 rounds that they collect, it was preventing Falcons even getting on the bomb sites. It truly feels like Molodoi is everywhere throughout that first half, doesn't it?
I mean, it's just unreal. Like, I have so much more to say about him, but it just feels like it's so soon to be able to say it. But the way he's playing, the way he's going after every opper, going for all the opening kills, never losing faith, even when he starts off wrong, still going for the hard shots, re-peaking. It's definitely the beginning of something special, and he's already yielded so many great results.
He'll give TeSeS something to think about in the pistol.
Yes. But we can't be true. We've seen 3 maps of incredibly close rounds. We know this can still go any way. Falcons still have to retain hope.
Chance for Monacy as the best performing Falcon in the server right now, but that didn't look pretty. Kyosuke back with the trade at least. That's a bomb plant, and a bomb plant makes things problematic here for Falcons. This is Nico with 2 kills on the map. Kyosuke dropped at 5, can't finish it off.
Oh, Fallen wins that with jungle at the same time. This becomes so much harder.
That is a huge amount of control for him. He's gonna opt to go for a wrap back down connector. It feels like TeSeS is gonna have to be the savior right now. Remember, Kixan's got the kit, but they don't have a smoke to cover it. If Molodoi doesn't bite, the stick's gonna, no, he gets off.
He gets off it.
He got off the defuse, they're gonna peek him, and they drop 2 more bodies. Now Nico, who picked that kit up.
Wait, Fallen can't see him, he has to jump off.
He's too far off. Nico, the entire distance. Just goes for the defuse, and if you can't get kills, at least he can still find round wins.
That's a big mistake by Fallen because that's his own plant. And then he goes up on Cat, and that cannot be seen from his angle. If he played the bottom of connector, he has a great chance to take out Nico, and if he planted close to triple, he could have played this spot, but no. Nico knows he had that one. Massive find. Unforced error here from Furia.
Man, talk about the fear that Molodoi strikes in their hearts, huh? Getting them off the defuse, forcing all of them to come clear out. They did not want to give him a chance. Good nade deep into the apartments. That'll chip away at 2, but they're still just gonna try to jump on top of this. Kyosuke, fast kill on TeSeS. Love to see that for him. You know, Nico gets that clutch, but it's not the only slow starting Falcon at the moment. Now they're tethering nicely inside sight, and this one comes falling down around Furia. Their lead will evaporate at the start of this half. You'd think. YEKINDAR.
I mean,
never tell him the odds.
Galil's have been special for this event, that's for sure.
Trying to toy with that second CT, and now it's boots on the ground. He kills the rotate, but good damage, right? Nico gets most of his done already, and they're all there to just finish it off. Game is tied at 7.
Yeah, he tried to make it scary, and the 2 kills will actually matter because that was supposed to be a clean round win after the way that hold started. Constantly making it expensive is what has made this series so exciting. And if you can manage it, it's the right way to play CS. Even if you can't win the round, always make it close if you can. Both teams have been really putting their best foot forward when it comes to that. YEKINDAR comes into this round, the 1 AK, and I'd love to see it on him because throughout this game, he's got miraculous opening frags.
Oh yeah. And again, you kind of see it chucked over to Molodoi at times, right? They'll give him that one-off op. Well, here's that one-off AK.
Bit awkward for them as they shut down this idea. Careful with these jump spots, man. This is not the way you want to go out, but Falcons are dialed in, blocking off all the right avenues at the moment.
It just feels like it's going to be a curtain pulled back in a moment.
I'm just scared for someone right now. I don't know who.
I think it's TeSeS.
Oh,
Look at
man.
his. He's looking away, he's falling back.
Kyosuke's really far off Cat right now. Oh.
Okay, AK gets whittled down to 30 health at least. YEKINDAR holding on that catwalk angle. But Kyosuke doing a good job of just keeping it minimal, right? A little peek at the window, slow things down, allow for everybody else to come over, but here's that answer. The AK goes down with nothing, it'll exchange hands, but there's so much damage already racked up against Furia. They'll be lucky if they get away with a plant. Everybody else here now on the scene to help out.
Yeah, really
This
solid.
is going to be Falcons to find a lead for the first time on Mirage. They lead over Furia. They lost that a long time ago, Launders. That 4-0 start in the first half. Haven't seen it since.
Yeah, they started off right, but I mean, with the way that Furia came back into the game, it feels like they've just been in full control. And just, again, some of the Molotov rounds and the YEKINDAR opening kills. Whew. But this one's only one death for Falcons. Here comes the fold by. Nico, kind of another slow start, but I can't help but feel like CT side is going to be friendly to him.
You'd hope.
He gets to play connector, and kind of depends what type of game plan Furia bring.
You know, as it stands, this is another sub 1.0 rating in a grand finals for Nico.
Right. Maybe you guys aren't cheering for Nico enough.
Gotta kind of tilt the scales when destiny's against him. We hit a minute, and there's still a lot of Furia sitting around in mid.
The thing is, it requires Falcons to actually, they're so close to going for the retake on mid, but they aren't doing it just yet. Looks like they're getting ready.
Inching their way into connector. Nico actually jumps out the window. They decide to go hard on the catwalk, but Molotov is drawing this back with an AK of all things.
Oh, he can't get it.
Yuri goes out wide. I mean, as the cat push comes through and they start to find success, it's Nico that dies with nothing.
That would have been the one. You see, they have top boxes control. They can pendulum around this now. The CTs are the ones who are bifurcated. They have to pick what side to stack or put it all on one player. And it looks like Kicksan's going to put a roof over his head, play for himself inside the ramp. Unfortunately, this also means he won't get that early information. He just has to assume they might come out of Palace, and they might scale out towards him. We'll see. Uh-oh. No! He's made the mistake. He's made the mistake. They lost mid, and now they'll lose the round. The bomb will get planted. m0NESY has to win a 1-on-3 retake.
Oh, at least he's got 100 health, and there was damage done early, but this team position from Yuri's got it. Furia just find that timing.
Uh-oh.
Kicksan inside of the ramp is one thing. We'd say that would have been perfect. He could have reacted.
Yeah.
Coming back, even not that bad, but climbing onto Tetris?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought he was going to catch a head of somebody walking out, maybe get a 2K spray down.
And also, I mean, Nico, man, I'm sorry, but your two cap players come wide.
This is
pick
one
up
where
2 kills. That's a 5 versus 3 for Falcons that just gets shredded back to pieces.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it all hinged on that one trade from him inside of middle. They win middle, they have a player advantage, they can cover both sites and the rotations. That's where the actual frag does matter. It's not a space problem. It's a form problem. And Falcons down to 1 timeout.
I mean, it's short-lived, but that's a 5v3 where they then get no additional kill. Furia able to build off of that one with 3 survivors in their first T round win. And this, again, this could be the start of the end. This could have shades of the first half as well. We saw that 4-0 start only wind up being 5 rounds for Falcons. And we already see limitations here. Poor Kicksan playing with a pistol.
Whoa, all his kills on the pistol for Nico, but 1.
On the brink of taking that lead back, double digits would come with it. Yosuke dies
Well,
as he gets splashed into top middle. Nets at nothing.
The perfect setup. They peeled back at the right time. They catch this. An absolute freebie. Not the most coming into this for Falcons. They're basically out of utility. They've got 3 rifles to work with, but they're going to be playing for scraps here. If someone gets a lucky 2K, they can move into this, but okay, all right.
I mean, m0NESY continues to try to be this hero. He is leaps and bounds above the rest of the Falcons. TeSeS has just decided to keep himself tucked in. He could find wonderful timing, and he will. Punishing Molotov, but remember, bomb is on Yuri, so it's gonna start climbing into the marketplace, wrapping back around the door.
Oh, this is the genius move.
m0NESY, he looked at this, but he just turned away. And right now, Yuri's trying to join back up with a teammate. TeSeS is gonna get pinched from both ends, and there's still time. 40 seconds to put this squeeze on TeSeS. 40 seconds for Kicksan to try to come and help, because he'll need to. It's bomb thrown to the dirt. It's TeSeS in a corner, boxed in. beaten by YEKINDAR.
Wait, YEKINDAR's going to run head first into this.
TeSeS coming through, and he's got pistol only, be damned. That's a big one from TeSeS.
And TeSeS is alone. That's when he's at his best. What a hard position for him to find and surmise those kills. It's an unreal position for Falcons to figure out. But off the back of the m0NESY spray down, and TeSeS on the clutch rifling, they put this one together.
Here comes Sid, because you've just
Yeah,
put FURIA in a tough spot.
They just want to ice the kicker with this round. Both teams buying down.
It's AKs across for FURIA. Much needed round.
I think the execution was actually overall fine. I think that Yuri even finding a way to wrap around back
push.
into the site was really smart and may have made the difference, but
Just really clean shots coming through from TeSeS in a high pressure, much needed moment.
absolutely, absolutely.
The Dane kicks it up a notch. In the absence of the others, m0NESY will need help if Falcons are to win Mirage. And you just saw what help looks like. More of it needed, more of it wanted. We get this FURIA crawl towards bottom middle, but there's also pieces ready for this A pinch from all directions. This defense needs to stand the test. Falcons need to get a clean hold on the scoreboard.
Can't help but feel like the setup's not complimentary. Yeah, they're up there on balcony. Kickstand goes down. At least Nico takes one out.
That's what he needed. But then m0NESY's attention is drawn back over Nico.
They know about him.
It's a whirlwind of pressure coming out from FURIA. And across the board, you're getting bits of success from the team. Kyosuke could be his chance right here as he emerges up from connector with kit and utility to try to pressure Molodoi into the open. This is gonna shave off all his health, sitting on a measly 17 HP while Fallen runs the other direction. Molodoi, how are you surviving this? He's selling it. It's a great distraction. It's buying Fallen time. He is running for the other side of this map.
And he'll have a plant. 9 health to 18 and 30. This one to tie the game. Fallen on B off that distraction from Molodoi. Can he get away?
Run it back, Fallen.
He does. Oh my
Not gonna
goodness.
escape. Very fast move from TeSeS. Locked in on the chase.
Oh boy.
It's not a lot from Nico, but it's enough.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And they will drag him, kicking and screaming and complaining this entire time.
Oh, this moment, man, it got really scary. A-site setup was pretty
Sketchy.
flimsy, man. Yeah. But it looks like they can afford it. Fallen went for the win. Taken out.
Think about how much more Molodoi could have gotten from that position if not for the fire out of Kyosuke.
Yeah, nice that he lined that up so quickly and made sure to get the full effect. Because he took some damage back. Right, they're pressed up on A ramp actually really quickly. This is going to be a set play.
Nico's gonna get tested yet again, whether he likes it or not. Be careful with that spam.
Ooh, there are layers to this.
Safe reload for him. m0NESY not too far off, gets the challenge into the window and succeed. This is Falcons starting to put more and more distance between them and FURIA. This CT side is ultimately starting to look rock solid. But your answer comes in the way of a Molodoi A-site entry. Spam down through the smoke as m0NESY continues to counter and Kickstand walks this over. But here comes the clutch. KSCERATO so low already. No need to finish this off. It's gonna have to be a guillotine from KSCERATO, not once, but twice.
Off default, and he's moving up.
m0NESY's been playing phenomenally in this fourth map to keep the Falcons' dream alive.
How can he get 2 from this position?
I don't know.
He's trying to think different. He might catch 1. If he gets both, it'd be a miracle.
He will stay tucked in and hidden and hope. And as they encroach closer, he remains in the shadows. This is Falcons getting closer to that bomb now. The retake's in full effect. m0NESY stomping over. It's a headshot immediately. No! An act of God from KSCERATO!
An absolute maestro of the moment. Always finding a new way to play a standard round. on that low HP to go sandwich. They couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe he would do it.
Believes with the spray down through the boxes.
Some have said the best player to come out of Brazil since that original crowd called Underfallen in 2015, 2016. This team going international around him. Molodoy stealing the spotlight from him sometimes. But in moments like this, we remember the best closer in the region.
But is it just another one-off? Because it's got to be said that Falcons have been so good at getting these immediate answers. Fueled mainly by m0NESY.
Unreal. Ooh, another moment where TeSeS, that Ivy moment on train. This one, ooh, it's going to be something to think about tonight if this map isn't won.
If. Still in the lead by 1.
The buy-up comes in. This one's for the tie. And it's not looking too hot here for Falcons.
There's a save on the other side of this round loss if Falcons can't win this round.
Both of them, actually, even though the buy is better here for Furia.
This is huge, folks.
And actually, I think Falcons are assuming they're going to do no-nonsense cat split on the anti-eco. And instead, it's going to be this round they're not ready for.
There's a lot of important junctures in a best-of-5 grand finals, but now we are looking at a round that could be called the close.
Yes, a retake is where they're going to be the least strong. They need to get a kill quickly. m0NESY boosted up. His rifling has been immaculate.
Yes, it has. But he lets them know where he is, and in response, they will pepper that with their Galils. They will force him back. Him and Nico both just recoiling away from that original setup. The boost nets them nothing, and now you have to start contemplating a save already. Falcons don't want to. They'd love to play for the round, but you got nothing on the hold, and you have nothing in the next one if you fall here.
Yeah, but they got termites in the floorboards right now. YEKINDAR's here to try to punish the exit, and he's coming in to clear out Nico. He's got them locked into the site. They don't want to overcommit to this because they don't have a lot of money to play for.
Right.
But if they get easy kills here, this makes it so much worse for Falcons. Honestly, Falcons went for a stack. They didn't play 2-3. They saved potentially with 4 players here. That's not too bad. They give up this round, but their money is
you move the
completely
M4s.
gone. Yeah.
Move the M4s forward to the next one.
At least you
good.
get another equivalently strong try. That's what they're looking for. Off the back of that miracle from TeSeS, here we are.
Pendulum swings on the finest margins. And that's a round where both teams are just trying to set themselves up for the follow-ups. No shame in falling away from jungle. At least you didn't lose that rifle on m0NESY. Like you said, it's been lights out. Well, it's him and KYOSUKE to try to do it again, and they're coming through with no utility across the board. Incredible timing to post a 1v4. We know TeSeS a man of faith. Well, that's the big man pulling back the curtain.
I didn't know he was the god.
Here comes the push, trying to set up KYOSUKE. Fury from the corner does get bested by the M4, because you can't just sit back on your laurels, right? That's kind of what they did in the 1 round prior. m0NESY didn't get enough of a hold going, so why not try to set it up instead? An initiative taken for a 4 versus 4 and a chance at a gun. Why not run the risk? At worst, Nico loses just a pistol.
This is where it becomes a big mind game, you know? Every bone in your body's telling you to leave and go to the other side. The CTs know that. The walk-up could come in. KYOSUKE, he's watching this, but he gets caught off guard.
TeSeS right back into the headshots.
But with him dying, they know he got the trade up in Palace and it was a 2-man push. They don't know that Nico's here.
But Nico's gonna take his sweet time, and Nico's the one guy not working with Kevlar at the moment. This is gonna be an awkward one for him if he doesn't get those immediate shots.
They're coming in to make sure all their T's are crossed.
Molodoy, though, one missed op shot, and suddenly maybe an unarmored Galil could prove problematic. Meanwhile, the other side of the Falcons set up towards Ticket. This is big, and he shuts him down. Door closed. A desperate act to get up and over top of Ticket. They don't even want anything to do with this site. We are looking at a Furia with 4 players strong and no save guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, they're looking for the red carpet rolled out to them. Coming up now, Nearing championship point. The pressure is mounting to its maximum. TeSeS last man up, and there's no chance at this retake. They're coming to chase him down. They want blood.
Strong starts to both
and
halves.
they get it.
But Furia's ability to answer on full display. This is 3 rounds in a row. This is Molodoy topping the charts. It's every other individual on this squad offering what they can when they can. And the beauty of these Furia wins as of late. Champions in Chengdu, but how close are all of these games? Every time they're going up versus Vitality, every time they're going up versus Falcons. These are tough matches that Fallen still continues to call an edge over every time.
Absolutely. If you want to be the best right now, you're going to have close finals. Even Vitality's, all of their finals were so close throughout this year. Furia somehow keeping up with that is already unbelievable, especially considering this lineup. Players that we would have never even talked about or considered could be on the top team right now.
And so you've got to make moves if you're Falcons, and you can see it right here from the top down. Activity on one side of the map while Furia just kind of slowly sulk through mid, but no overcommitments to be made just yet. There's plenty of time for Furia to secure this 12th.
I mean, the thing is that Falcons they're not playing from a position of power right now. They're playing turtled up because they don't have the utility to fight back. They would love to come in and try to interrupt mid-control. Flying blind. I mean, they have this push actually from Kixan. That's the one bit of information. It's the right risk to take. He doesn't know about Palace, but he can be confident to organize his troops in the right direction.
All while they take a look at middle, but now Kyosuke starts to peel away from that smoked window. And as he does so, the numbers get stronger on B, but what's this defense really gonna look like? They're eating flashbangs. The utility comes through to perfection. TeSeS is yet to strike, but as he does, it's 2. And as his teammates fall around him, he steps it up a notch yet again. Bomb thrown down to the dirt. Falcons rebuttal with a tied game at 11-all.
He's the one to save him.
Again.
TeSeS with 3 kills. Almost all wall bangs right there. Headshots as well. Almost no space to work with. Mollies, flashes everywhere.
He was just as blind as everybody else. And as Falcons regained their vision, most of them lost their heads, but not TeSeS. No panic. Takes off with that multi-kill. That's a huge moment to make this game tied.
And once again, we're going all 24 rounds.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Pops up through the fire, keeps the spray downs clean.
Oh, 9-8-7 right there.
Nasty. Third one, dude. Yeah. I mean, that third one, not only so clean, but on top of it, it's versus the 21-11 Molodoy.
Absolutely insane Counter-Strike here in Hong Kong. One timeout. The crowd wants Falcons. They want map 5.
Yeah, so do Falcons, but there's never guarantees in CS.
And TeSeS is listening. Nico needs to not press tab right now.
It's 10,000 live in attendance, trying to will the Falcons win into reality. 2 rounds from extending this best of 5 to Dust 2. But it has been heroic moments from TeSeS. Who else steps up?
There's one above here. They naded this just for a second, but how frisky does m0NESY want to get? He's definitely worried, and for good reasons.
Round by round, Nico, round by round.
The only one that matters is this one. And the next one. Not anything that's happened. A true test of the mental.
This is a man who's been through it all.
6 kills in the key position of this round. If this is going to be an A split.
Almost exposed, Bob Khan. Flash comes through, but nobody really eating it. Position's taken over by Furia. We hit 50 seconds.
The tension is building all around him.
Right here in front of
That's what it matters. Oh.
Down with nothing yet again. YEKINDAR back at it. He's got himself a second frag. Time to shine. Kyosuke sees the barrel on the ramp. TeSeS dodges death Furia to just sink deep into a site with no chance at Falcons to recover.
And they're shoved out of this, no chance of the retake. Money is a problem.
It is another one off.
And they crushed this, man. They had 3 spots on the site, no one delivered. It can't be just Kicksand getting a kill.
It can't just be m0NESY on the recovery.
Not versus a team that's already picked up 3 championships.
Furia have played with many a map point so far in this series. There's no denying Falcons have kept the pressure on, but Falcons don't know what it's like to get to 12 first. Furia know how to close these maps. Furia know what it's like to win, but they've never won in front of a crowd this big. Step by step, these events, these victorious moments for a ragtag gang of unlikely heroes pieced together, and yet rising to the occasion.
They are playing championship Counter-Strike. They have different carries when they need them. Unbelievable X Factor shining through.
Here we are again, 4 maps deep into this best of 5, 24 rounds a game. We've got no more timeouts. We've got fine-tuning that's been so good from Zonic throughout this event.
Yeah, being the utility that we saw on map 1 made it feel like this was going to be a 3-0 in favor of Falcons.
But every time we come off of these tac pause, we usually get something unexpected.
Yeah.
We usually get something explosive. So everybody in this room's got to be ready for whatever the hell's about to go down, because the Falcons' lifeline is right here. They have lost 4 of the last 5 rounds.
This can be aggressive tactic versus aggressive tactic. We know Furia like to counter the pauses just as much as Falcons like to try something different.
So m0NESY takes up the mantle. It's a quick look towards top mid, nobody home. And it doesn't look like it's gonna be one of those immediate all-ins from Furia. Remember, their timeout.
This could be a copy-paste. They have so much success in that last round. They kind of looked unstoppable. Even 3 good spots again. It's Groundhog Day over here on A, except this time, Kyosuke's up on Cat. Step 1 assist, YEKINDAR getting out of underpass. This time, they finally punish him a little bit.
They punish him with a frag grenade, but there's still just kind of lack of emphasis on a hold, right?
Oh, they're a little uncomfortable. They're looking to make a move.
Feels like Falcons just want to stay alive more than anything, but
so much could come down to this play.
this is the attack they choose. Yuri's been in the deeper corner. This off angle gets punished.
Oh, okay.
Unlikely hero again as Kicksand collects his 12th of the map. And it will be a 4 versus 5 recovery for Furia. m0NESY met by smoke. Ooh, and they cross beyond it.
They just missed that. Such a big tell, but the thing is, the bomb
falls onto Molodoi. Nico gets a headshot, better late than never, but check what's gone unnoticed. YEKINDAR in the dying moments of regulation, Nico starts to get his, but there is still a world where this 2v5 comes together.
What they might know, Kicksand, he plays the ramp.
Sits in between them, Molodoi misses, and Kicksand's now gonna sit comfortably on top of that bomb. This is
surely.
It's too much.
Let's not even talk about the potential for this.
Much.
He has to come run at this. Kicksand's just got to step in front of it.
No.
He's going to die, but so will Serrano. And we've got overtime.
Nico, multi-frag, round 24.
Yes, okay.
He is sitting 8-20 in the depths of another sub-1 point rating in grand finals. If you ask him, all he wants to do is win. It's all he's ever chased. And yet, to put it together in the final step with the trophy on the stage, and he hasn't been able to all year long.
They keep hope alive. They keep the fire burning.
This is a man that's staring darkness in the eyes at the moment.
And now they have a chance to recover.
Insta call out.
For nothing else to matter.
Zonic wants to burn that pause. We reset. Come on, Hong Kong, make a little noise! Never take Counter-Strike for granted. And Furia, same applies to your leads.
they go to overtime. They're still going to be happy to be here. I'm sure of it.
Flash in.
Must seize the day.
Nice.
Okay.
He gets there. Can't take it from him. He gets there. This is 2 critical moments now for Kixan in back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, I like that it's off the back of a flash tactic. It feels like Furia are the ones getting all of that. Careful. Oh, that shot's just straight up missed out of Monacy. There was a chance to kill Molodoy. He doesn't even know what happened. He was blind the whole time. Man, this feels like 1,000 ways to die. How is this even surviving?
Molodoy's crept up behind him.
This flank is going to happen.
He's not going to expect it. Molodoy just goes combat hopping.
This guy needs a lottery ticket right now.
And the beauty of this is it's going to throw a spanner in the works. Falcons are trying to figure out what catwalk means when all the while the remnants of Furia are setting up elsewhere. Walk out from the palace, gets shut down at least. Auto trade, no sir. Kixan is shining again.
Absolutely. What a round out of him. 3 frags and looking for a 4th.
Oh, he's got it.
Nailed it.
This is the same man that sets a record in a Falcons jersey to kick off this best of 5.
So much pressure put on Kixan when this team was assembled. All these superstars and the IGL that didn't have the resume to match, the one they wanted to believe in.
The IGL who's always said he doesn't have influences in his system. The IGL that's always said he's going to do it his way.
And he's got Zonic behind him, Nico beside him. Still managing to hold this squad together.
No denying this belief's in full effect. Falcons strike first in overtime. That all-elusive lead reestablished.
Oh, don't walk into this. Ooh.
Flashbang saves him.
Oof. Unreal what happens to Kyosuke last round. He also hasn't really woken up for this Mirage match just yet.
Man, he's going to be nervous thinking about those timings.
Is there no flash for him?
He's right on the brink of stepping into this Molodoy scope. Feels like he's waiting for the flash. Or just going to play counter, let Monacy take the points of contact instead.
They're readying their swing.
Nicely done. Opper collects. Kyosuke goes deeper, looking for the multi-frag. Here it is. And Falcon superstars coming together now. Nico's got the layup.
The 2 guys they needed joining up at the same time.
So now we start to watch Furia flail. Furia who get not a single kill in the second round of OT. Furia who are afraid to step out from Palace because it feels damn real for the Falcons as they seize this second round.
No chance to even get this with the bomb at top mid. Furia will have to try to save here, fight for 1 round in this overtime. Now that we're in overtime, Falcons in officially a commanding lead. And most importantly, the 2 players they want to frag the most are trying to recover. TeSeS to buy them time, Kixan to buy them time, Monacy to be a workhorse throughout this match. And it might not be all in vain. Can they seize this chance?
It's wild that TeSeS fueled this kind of fire start on the other pieces of this team. Yet big multi-kill moments over towards that B site. He's kind of on the coattails of Monacy now, but that's opened the door for Kixan to catch up. Everybody trying to roll with this momentum on the brink of a flawless CT side. Fire may force their hand forward more so than they like.
You see Monacy calming quite quickly. He makes that quick rotation of B's, expecting something fast. It's not such. Got a new cameo in underpass. 3 still here at the top of mid. Oh, careful.
Almost putting his head on a silver platter. Molodoy's got a deep angle, missed chance onto the catwalk play.
Sees that cross back.
They're gonna know the op is just floating out middle. With so much time, there are no guarantees. Leave it to Fallen to reposition as they need. Yuri trying a different angle inside of the Palace. You can't forget, he's been pushed a couple of times, so for sure it would make sense for him to be that much more passive.
They've got this triple layer. They've got 2 in connector. Monasu can jump up on ticket. Top con smoke. This is very dangerous now.
This is all while a ramp smoke now starts to come up. Will that draw Monasu's attention away from supporting?
They're not expecting this.
Oh.
Flash does nothing. Fallen's gonna die.
Done for. Nico pops out, executes him quick, and then on his own flash at 30 seconds knows better than to stick around. You do not want to be the thread that gets pulled on. You do not want to be the reason this is unraveled. Another blindside. Kicksand from the staircase puts the bomb down at his feet. Now we get that answer. Queserado's collected one. Nico drops the ball. Oh God, they're doing it again. And as Monasu awaits that peek out from Palace, Kyosuke's inside a connector, 7 seconds. Bomb still belongs to the Falcons. Overtime belongs to the Falcons.
3 straight here for the Falcons. The game that seemed impossible to win, they have made it 3 straight. They need 1, and we get Dust 2. On this triple layer, Nico out in front. Kicksand, they had no idea he'd be here. He was over at the A ramp. They didn't second guess this. They knew that it was going to be a connector play ahead of time, and they went all in.
Double up immediately from Fallen and Molodoi. We saw this in the overtimes of Train, right? Economy gives them more options. We had a blowout to kick off this series. But in the closer games, it's always kind of been Falcons playing catch up. Not here, not now. 3 glorious opportunities to close out Mirage. Pushed to their absolute limits. Here it comes. Hard A-site commitment. Molodoi in position.
He's wicked with that whip.
Drops a smoke at his feet to give him a little breath. And as that gets popped ever so slightly, bomb passed back. It's a comfortable looking 5 versus 3, but leave it to the Falcons to find a way back in. TeSeS has gone through onto connector. He's the only one though that's got anything in this one. Excellent defense comes through, fueled by Molodoi.
Oh, it's a sneaky, fast A play, but it looks so simple from the Furia perspective. Moldoi's ready for this round. Fallen's ready for this round. The setup looks ironclad. They don't get this freebie quick win right to 16. The last thing you want is for desperation to seep in if you're Falcons. Just one more round. That cannot be the mentality. But they did have that one to play with.
Whoa.
Up above, but they missed the shot, and Monasu dies.
Dangerous game to be playing out here on the Cats. YEKINDAR still sticking around despite. Oh, what? Look at his health!
How'd he get that kill?
He had nothing left, and yet still presses his luck.
That dying smoke barely covered his fallback, and he got another headshot instantly. Open window covered from Fallen.
Sitting and ready, TeSeS dead, and bomb at too far of a distance. I mean, YEKINDAR, I think he just felt like he was gonna die regardless,
yes,
so you might as well fight.
That's right.
Signs it up, lines it up, sprays it down. Kicksand has been playing world-class Counter-Strike throughout this series, and usually you love to see a moment like this where he's got the bomb and plenty of time to get tricky. He's a minds game kind of Counter-Strike player. And right now, with a couple of pieces from Furia tethered, there is a world where he manages to get that bomb down on this cross. Angle's being held, he offers up his back. Look in the wrong direction, sets this up for Furia to push into double OT.
It's so safe, and it's just active enough, I swear. If Falcons start playing just to get that round, just barely to get it, this is all gonna go wrong.
I warned you, take nothing for granted.
You can't miss any shots. Not if YEKINDAR is gonna go and do this.
He's on the way out. Oh, the nade.
It's a beautiful transposition right into underpass with that nade tactic. And everything moves like butter. They're happy to continue to play aggressive. The set plays are not working out. Dead in the default, dead on the A play for Falcons. One last idea. And you know they just want this game to end.
It is a horrifying sight for every other team in the world to just watch how much you can push Furia and yet they don't break.
Falcons too, I mean, they look like they would beat anybody else right now.
Yeah, that's the tale. Now that they've got that victory over Vitality on the stage, it's anybody else. Jostling for a bit of control top middle. It's a dangerous game. But you've got top boxes to work with. Kixan, m0NESY leaning back as smokes will fade. Fallen's op still a part of this equation, right? That double op that they came into overtime with.
That's brought Fallen some of the biggest wins in his careers.
All while Molodoy keeps eyes on this angle.
Is that poking out?
Eventually gonna come, but the question is, how long does he stick around? And it's not just gonna be the one. Kyosuke, flash on m0NESY from top mid. Perfect bit of assistance.
He doesn't even click, right between the eyes. 5v4, and this is a chance for Falcons.
This is 4 kills from Dust2. 4 kills from another 5th map BO5 chance at a trophy on a big stage.
But they need the follow through. They need the conviction. They can't get too happy.
And they don't overplay their hand off of that timing. They do just give a bit of a pocket back over to Furia to try to go for repositions. We've seen Yuri over to that T side get iced out on these holds. Now YEKINDAR's under pressure. That's the bomb spotted. Yuri helps. It's from down beneath the bow. And then YEKINDAR gets his. The team play from Furia is unreal. Double kills on both sides. m0NESY's the one that set this up with that flashbang. But is this too much to ask of him? What is this kid truly made of? 12 seconds, slain. OT2 called upon in Hong Kong.
Three straight answers back from Furia. From the 5v4, YEKINDAR tucking in and drawing aggro for Yuri. A teammate behind him as well. The Molotov on time. Molodoy not required. And Fallen's just having fun. Tell me there wasn't the smallest tinge of desperation right from the first call. So close to the finish line. How many chances like that will they get?
Scary part of this too is you've just given all that momentum, all that confidence right back into Furia's hands. That double op collects off of the back of a 4 versus 5, and they will continue this CT side from 3 rounds straight with a chance at 3 more. Victory is all that Furia have come to know as of late. Heartbreak is what Falcons are built on. And I believe they can change that today. But they've got to dig deep right here, right now.
They've shown all the pieces. They just need to put them all in place. This unlikely mosaic of players. Nearly have figured it out. Furia stand in their way.
This is no forward-facing setup. This is Yuri simply on bench. Not bad damage for just a bit of a peek.
No ticket player, but the spams on the cross. This is what it's all about.
More bound
Yes.
and fallen, and again from Yuri.
And now it doesn't matter that they don't have a ticket player. 5v2 retake.
I mean, what do they see that we don't?
That's why I love that top con double setup. Spamming on the cross, blowing it open is so powerful.
Kixan's trying to change up a position. You've got to fight for it, even if 3 deaths feels like it's deflating. m0NESY finds one. Kixan connects with a headshot. This is a 2v5 coming together. Bomb is also past the halfway point. You've always got to believe. m0NESY! Incredible return back from Molodoy. And he's going to drop that on top of the bomb. It is nothing but stardom, but time decides. And this one is Falcons.
2 on 5. An absolutely idyllic hold through that smoke. Every kill they needed.
Could not have asked for more.
And then m0NESY erupts.
This shot is disgusting.
How does Molodoi not have a kit?
Is it this constant double op setup?
First round of overtime.
Whoa.
How far does TeSeS go? He looks to punish. Little bit of damage, actually a lot now. YEKINDAR, but he wins.
That's just a solo duel in middle.
Yeah, Kiosuke goes down. And it's definitely not time to kick back. Oh, I mean, the clutch is excellent, but last round it's a 5v2 straight up, and now they're already 2 down with no answers. Do FURIA even care? Does that even register as embarrassment to them? Or do they still see the victory? Is that just more like charity? Who's gonna make a move?
TeSeS wants to, or rather hopes that somebody does against him. Still sitting in the apartments as Nico crawls forward, and I mean crawls. 11 and 25, deep into overtimes. Just on the brink of Molodoi's op scope. Meanwhile, the rest of FURIA know they can go passive, right? You've got 20 seconds left on this clock in overtime. You know Falcons are gonna make a move somewhere at some time.
They're testing everything. They're trying to get a rotation if they can, but Molodoi picks this one off.
Yeah, now it's gonna be all the more desperate. 10 seconds.
Man, dude, the time. You've got to get to the site and plant now, Nico.
It's not gonna happen. It's just gonna fall apart in front of him. Molodoi's not missing.
Uh-oh.
He may not have had a kit. He may not have had a defuse in that very valiant effort of a clutch. But this time, it's an easy hold inside of that B site as long as FURIA are concerned.
The only thing that makes up for it is the victory. Next round, here it goes to them. m0NESY with the spam tries to get this one.
It's an ambitious move on ramp, but I mean, ambition's gotta be part of this game. And when 1 round prior, you lose 3 players to similar shooting, why wouldn't m0NESY try his hand at it? Things are gonna start to get testy.
Kicks in, getting
Tension
emphatic.
rising for the Falcons.
They went for the triple nade, no one there in window. YEKINDAR, he's been so solid inside of middle. Kickstand, though, looks very aware of this.
He's worried about it, that's for sure.
It's all about routing.
Oh, good coverage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's m0NESY from further back outside of the apartments.
Ooh, no kill, though.
Great damage.
What? What was that? He repeaked. 22 health.
You said this kid is redefining the game. He's doing what you shouldn't, and it works.
Some of these moments, he feels like the second coming. It's actually unbelievable.
But again, is it still too little? Because he sits on 22 health. We saw TeSeS ice off a 1v4 from this position.
He's got the up, he can play perimeter, hold down a position.
Squeeze is coming. We hit that 45-second mark as the bomb just trickles out from the bottom of middle. They're just gonna try to bank on this connector entrance. Yuri down to just a frag grenade. TeSeS, sure, you've got that smoke, but where's this double op? And what are they gonna do if they're demanded of a retake? This is looking likely for the Falcons to get a second T round. Pressures on the Brazilian duo here and now.
A-site's not as vulnerable as they think. TeSeS, will he overplay his welcome?
Still sitting on the spot. They write it off again. Him and Yuri, both of the kill of Pop. And this is Falcons finding nothing on the approach. Back towards jungle goes m0NESY. 12 to the clock, over top, missed shot, missed opportunity.
And Molodoi picks him out of the sky. Can you believe that shot? Can you believe that pick? What business did he have going for any kind of repeak on that HP after this spray?
Boom.
Oh, he lined it up. It wasn't even lucky.
Kicksan crouched and hiding.
Oh my God.
And so it's still 1 round. That's an improvement. That is an improvement from overtime 1.
It's like Donk with an op. What is happening? And this is a game where m0NESY is 31-24.
Sure.
And it feels like Moldo is the only one on the dance floor.
You ask what is happening, you are witnessing the next generation. Donk with an op. These are the stars that will inspire as Counter-Strike just keeps on giving. And not just giving to us, the fans, but giving to players that we would have never assumed could have gotten back to the top of this world, this highly competitive environment. Oh, great jump down from Nico. How brave he has to be with the struggle that he's had to just throw himself into that fight. Fallen, no. Gets cleared out from the top of middle. m0NESY missing shots, burning down to 35. Kixan still able to hold somewhat, but it's a deep push from Yuri.
And the plant comes in quickly.
Furia are fighting to tie that one round of a T-side from Falcons in OT2, and they were already on the brink of securing it. It is Nico and Kixan right here side by side. Easy pickup for Mr. Kovac as YEKINDAR keeps that head tucked. Falcons, you gotta go. But they approach so slow, they squeeze. And YEKINDAR connects a headshot as Kixan gets ever closer. How many more clutches? Not this time, not this one. Furia get their round win.
They want it. They want it so bad, and they're showing up for it. And now they're one away. They've already locked in a third overtime. A 5v4 to start. Fallen plays composed, gets his kill the entire time. It's a separate attack on the A site. When they lose in one place, they gain in another. There are 5 fingers on one hand. One more mistake and this is all over for Falcons.
Molodoy does not know what fear feels like. But TeSeS will give him a kiss of death. Sit him down to watch from the sidelines in the hope that Furia can close this without their star opper.
Oh, maybe that's the guy you don't want to test over on B. TeSeS, man. He doesn't need any help whatsoever. Pinpoint precision from his rifling and another 5v4 start. Didn't matter last round, but it has to now. So many rounds have been this lean towards A. Falcons not having the push, not having Kixan down the ramp like they have in the past. They have this material advantage, but they have a very calcified setup. CTs have picked their favorite spots. TeSeS, can he do this again?
Kyosuke into the corner. They jump out right onto him. Good on him to take that initiative, not trying to be a shell of himself, but looking to actively hold. Yuri slips down, YEKINDAR hits the headshot. Oh no, not again! From a 4 versus 5 to another man advantage. 2 incredibly clutch pieces of Falcons still survive. And a missed chance from Fallen could open up this door. This sliver of possibility for Falcons to continue this game, for Falcons to continue the dreams of a trophy on a packed event. m0NESY given space, they're letting him get closer.
Time's just bleeding down.
YEKINDAR takes this deeper angle, Yuri on the bomb, another missed shot. This is critical whiffs. It's Kixan back to the clutch yet again. Fallen's hand to be forced, and he ends it. Pushed to the absolute brink. You have witnessed the limits of Counter-Strike.
It's absolute greatness on stage from both teams. But the mighty fall and the mightiest rise. They prove themselves again.